Hello and welcome to Assassin's Creed Odyssey, doing a audio-focused playthrough for very specific audio that I like to get a clean version of for the Odyssey Project. That's what I'm just calling it for now. The Odyssey Project that I've been working on for the last couple of years. I've got enough game footage for it, so I need to get dialogue audio on its own for the story, and also get any dialogue that might happen during fights and stuff to use it, because there might be ways I could use that kind of stuff. And also I need to get clean audio for the sound effects as well, just to give me as much options in the editing as possible, because I'm actually re-editing the story, so I'll need to have as many elements separate to work with as I possibly can. Hello there, Ronnie. I'll see you when you get back. First indeed you were. First, which is before second, which is the position before the second position, therefore being the first position, not the second, nor the third, nor the last one, but the one that is first before all, first. Indeed, Ronnie, welcome back, dude. Hey there, Waffle. How's things going, dude? Welcome on in. You're back. Nice to hear, Ronnie. That's awesome. Ronnie, if you're not first, you're last. Well, that's true. If there's two people in the race and you come last, then they come first. But then there might be 50 people in the race, and coming third might not be too bad. Hey there, Waffle. How's it going, dude? You're on cellular right now. I got you, dude. Yeah. Had to double check though. I thought my mic might have been muted. That reminds me, I need to actually open up my document, because I've got all the dialogue choices that I've mapped out so that I can follow that. So I think, let me see. Oh yeah, so it begins. Phoebe Convo. I'll ask Zeus for you. How long has Marcus had a vineyard? All right, so all these sorts of things. I just thought of something. I might even have to get dialogue for different choices that I've made. That would make it more complex to do. I think what I should do is just stick to getting the dialogue choices that make things go the way that I want them to go, or make the dialogue the way that I want it to go. Yeah, that's probably better to do it that way. Otherwise, I'll just completely lose my spot. Things are great. You finally moved out. You have your own place. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome that they accepted. Waffle, that's great, dude. That's really, really cool. It's always good to get great news like that. I need to pin to top of chat something as well. Need to pin that to the top of chat. Alright, so Assassin's Creed Odyssey audio focus. The purpose of this playthrough is to get clean dialogue audio and sound effect audio from the main game story for my Odyssey project to give me more options with editing for it. This means doing each main quest once with sound effect audio only and then with dialogue audio only. So doing the sound effects audio on its own first before the dialogue will, help. And as I go through this playthrough, there might be some moments where I'm like, I've got enough sound effect audio, because I just want to cover my bases so that if I need a sound effect of the character just running on a ground, then I've got it. If I need sound effect, but the problem is I can't isolate sound effects as they happen. So there might be a sound effect of a bird flying or making a noise while another sound's going on, which can't be helped. So the sound effect part of the playthrough, I'll just have to play that by ear, pun intended, as we go through. You got the news on your birthday too. It was a fantastic birthday gift. Dude, happy birthday, man. I really do hope that you'll have a great, awesome time. Hope you have a fantastic day. And that would be a great birthday gift. And to know that you've got it as well. Because obviously, you know, even if you're confident about something like that, sometimes you just don't know, but the time between, you can still be like thinking, you know. So that's good. That's great news that you got that on your birthday as well. Because I want to make the game go as quick as possible, I'm going to be doing a New Game Plus playthrough. However, the prologue gets cut out if you do a New Game Plus playthrough. And I need the audio for the prologue as well for my project. So what I'm going to do is start a new game and get the audio that I need from the prologue. And then what I'm going to do is start another new game, because I won't be able to just reload a save. I have to start a new game again to get the dialogue audio. So if I go to options first and go to sound effect volume, I think that should be right, voice volume. So let's turn music volume down. Just take note of that being at 85. Alright, so take the music off. And I think it'll be easier for me to get the dialogue audio if I just leave that at 100. And let's see, sound FX volume is 70. So I'll keep that in mind. Alright, so I'm going to be getting the sound effect audio first. So we turn the voice volume down all the way. Obviously, when I'm getting the audio, I have to not talk over it, because that ruins the point of the playthrough. Waffle, thanks mate, it was the 27th, you're officially moved in now, getting ready for bed. Oh, nice. Well, that's cool. I hope that you had an awesome birthday, Waffle. Ronnie, redeem pacifist mode, all kills with the bird. It was funny that playthrough I did that time where I did a stealth challenge, but I made up all these exemptions because it was getting crazy. And I was like, yep, send in Icaros to do some damage. Alright, so we're going to do the first pass of the prologue with just the sound effects only. Oh, that's okay, Waffle. No worries at all, dude. I really hope that you have a great rest as well and enjoy the new place that you're in as well. Thanks for popping in. I hope you have a good one. All right, now I can talk. Um, Sorry about the long wait for responding. Stan, you hate Ubisoft sometimes. That's fair as well with that company. When will we reveal what the project is? So the actual project is re-editing the story, cutting stuff out that I don't like, things that don't serve the story's pacing, that kind of stuff. But as to when it's finished, I still haven't done. I've done preliminary work on it. I've done some tests with editing certain conversation scenes that had dialogue choices and all that kind of stuff. But I can't really make a solid start on the project until I have all the dialogue on its own, because there's certain conversations that go on for too long to be able to just skip over, and I want to be able to get the dialogue on its own so that if there's any, because I can even take words out that I don't want to hear, and do some audio editing and that kind of stuff. Anything that is superfluous or whatnot, you know. Thank you so much, Pocket Leaf, for the follow. Yes, Dad, Malacca. I put that as the go live message. That's a great idea. Will you make it sort of like a cinematic video? Yeah, initially I was going to do it as one big movie, but I think what I might try and do is do it as like it's a series, so have like an intro for the episode, have the episode, story, that part of it, and then have like, an ending credits thing for it, maybe, I don't know yet. But it'd probably be easier to do it in series format because then I can split up the videos into smaller pieces instead of trying. And the other thing is too, me uploading a video that's like potentially 6 hours long. I don't. It's going to take a lot. That would take a long time to upload. You know what I mean? So, um, but some of this sound effect audio I might not be able to use because there's a lot of sounds that are overlapping each other, and the sound effects of the pop-ups. So with the dialogue for this part, with the two dudes that attack Cassandra, I'm hoping that the timing of those pop-up sound effects doesn't happen when that dialogue's happening. Otherwise, I'll just have to basically wait until the popping up of those things stops. Although, no, that's tied to sound effects. So when I do the dialogue only, yeah, no, that's okay. That part's fine actually. Now that I think about it, because when I do the second pass through of this with the dialogue audio only, the sound of the popping up won't be even happening. So that'll be good. I just wanted to get some audio too from Icarus flying around and also the changing time of day, because in the footage that I've got from previous playthroughs, sometimes I'll have Icaros fly over an area, and that will add that gives me an option to use that as a transition piece from one scene to another. I've also got footage of the game without the HUD, so I can actually incorporate that into the edit too, so that the stuff that you see in the final product will actually be without the HUD on in the gameplay as well. Stan, you think series might be better? It'd also be easier for people to navigate and find the particular scenes they're looking for. Exactly, Stan. And then I can just have like a description for the episode, and all that kind of stuff. Like one episode would probably be the prologue plus Cassandra doing those missions, and then end with the revelation, that the Wolf of Sparta is her father, and ended like that. But we'll just have to wait and see how all that goes. So I'm pretty happy with getting the sound effect for all that stuff, the prologue included. So what I'm going to do now is switch gears and go to options for sound, turn the voice all the way back up to 100, and also turn the sound down to 0. Quit the title screen, and do what I just did again, except for the dialogue audio. Because there's certain story beats that I'll still have, but there will be some stuff that I'll cut out, like the whole Plague on Kefalonia story part. Because even if you don't do the quest at all, it still gets brought up in dialogue. And you can skip the dialogue, but obviously If for this project I want to be able to seamlessly go from one event to the next, so I'd have to get rid of that. All right, so we've got the dialogue audio only on now, so I'll start a new game. Then I'll get all the dialogue that I can, and I think it'll probably be best to do it like an overlapping thing. So play with the dialogue only for the prologue to get all that in the cutscene and with Cassandra and all that kind of stuff. But then keep on going to the next quest instead of, chopping and changing. But I think what might be better is to get sound effect audio for certain things. I know it's very wishy-washy. It's very hard with sound, as I said, because it overlaps each other. But the dialogue should be easier, unless there's moments where the dialogue gets overridden by a sound effect, which could happen, especially if there's like a vocal sound effect, like a yelling or something. All right, so let's start new game.
We are ready, my king.
Tell me, Vinekis, have you ever gone fishing with your son?
No, never. A soldier's life is all I've had the honor to know.
I would have liked to have gone fishing with my son. But now... let us meet our fate, shall we? Spartans! Every breath that you have taken has led you to this moment. Every drop of blood, sweat, and tear, all of it has led to where you stand right now. The Persians come to make slaves of us all. I have a better idea. I say we drench the gods with their blood! What say you, Spartans? For our sons! For our daughters! For Sparta!
We're growing weary. The end is near.
They are flagging! Come on!
One last effort. Send it to the underwear.
advantage. Their defeat is imminent.
All right. It's so funny just hearing all the sound effects. The, So it's good to get a little bit of like their thing. They're almost defeated, all that kind of stuff. But I think I've got enough for that moment. Stan, you love the intro music of Odyssey. You can't type, you can't type "feel alive." That's okay, Stan. Yeah, I do too as well. I mean, there's no Assassin's Creed game that I could say has like any music in it. Like, I don't think this game has the greatest music out of all the Assassin's Creed games or anything, but I do like the music that's in this game as well. Hey there, Templar, welcome on in. Indeed, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, doing a special kind of playthrough for a Odyssey project that I've been working on and off for the last couple of years. I just need the audio for the dialogue on its own and also sound effects on its own too. You'd be lying a lot if you said you didn't like this game. Fun, but not a good Assassin's Creed game. Exactly, dude. That's the thing about it. But yeah, it's one of those games that has kind of like, been sort of, I guess, it's like a turning point for the series, but in a way where things are harder for them to get things back on track with because of the dialogue choices and all that kind of stuff. Anglo, not into just your voice only. Well, that's fair enough, Anglo. You can definitely find another stream to watch. But I do have a very specific thing I'm doing for this playthrough. So there'll just be my voice and there'll be dialogue audio and all that kind of stuff. Alright, so we've got the dialogue for the opening scene there with Leonidas. Now I'm going to get the rest of the dialogue up until when... Well, I'm going to keep on going past the point where Cassandra gets asked about the eagle. Actually, no, that's right, I'll be doing New Game Plus, so I may as well wait. Anyway, I'll figure that out as we go along.
Puny Spartan! I'll bring Xerxes your head! Xerxes sends his sheep to slaughter. Come, Persian! I will bring Xerxes your head, you insolent Spartan fool! Come and get it! Your bloodline ends today, Spartan! I'll get drunk on your blood as the crows feed on your eyes! You will try, and you will fail! Xerxes is the king of kings! All will bow before him after I crush you! Come, fool! Enough talk! Time to die! My son is more of a warrior than you! Once I'm done with you, king, all of Sparta's sons will be slaves for Xerxes! Sparta's sons would rather die! That can be arranged! Not so tough without your army to protect you! Then why are you bleeding so much? No match for a Spartan!
We are betrayed, my king. Xerxes knows of the path behind the mountain. They're coming.
By dawn, he will be completely surrounded.
We are Spartans. When are we not?
Spartans. That word will mean nothing when Xerxes wipes your bloodline from the face of it.
Today was a day the Persians will never forget. Tomorrow is a day the world will remember.
Finally. Wow, this is big, Layla. Did you really think it's the spear?
This is the one. The book was almost right on top of it. I've never been so lucky in my life. Okay, let's start her up.
Are you sure we can trust this thing? I mean, the book could be...
Just started, Victoria.
You're the boss. I'll prep it for you.
Okay, so worth noting, I've made some changes since you were last in here.
There's no keeping up with the tech industry these days.
I can crank up the simulation to maximum sensory synchronization if you're up for it.
Hey there, Desmond. Welcome on in. The world will know that 3 men stood against the tyrant, that few stood against many, and before this battle was over, that even a god king can bleed. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression, Desmond. I appreciate it. How's things going for you today?
Let's take this one step at a time.
Understood. If you're looking for something a little more intense, I can always adjust the settings for you later. This bit will let me know how much information will be fed to you during your time in the Animus.
Give me as much information as you got. There's no way I'm going in there without some guidance.
Glad to help. You can always change your mind later. Listen, Layla, before you go off...
If this book is right, this spear, this story, it will change everything.
You're putting a lot of faith in a fairly unreliable source. Historian or not, this guy wrote about magical objects and the will of the gods.
He's not Homer. Herodotus was the first recorded historian, so there's a lot more truth in that text than you think. I mean, what better way is there of finding Isu artifacts than by trusting in the guy who claimed to meet an actual descendant?
I know, but...
I need you to trust me. You could be right. This spear, this book, it could all be crap. But something tells me it isn't, and I'm certainly not gonna let Abstergo find out first.
You're right. We haven't got much to lose anyway. There's just one small problem.
What is it?
This manuscript is in rough condition, to say the least. The DNA found on the spear has identified 2 different individuals. You're going to have to pick which strand of DNA to pursue. The choice is yours.
Desmond, it was a good day. You woke up to your stream and winding down watching as well. Gonna stay quiet now while you're working, but you're still lurking. That's okay, Desmond. Thanks for that. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that you had a good day as well, too. It's always good to get a good day in the books. I hope you had a good rest and everything. So this whole part with selecting the character and all that, in the Odyssey project I'm doing, I'm going to edit all this out so that most likely this whole part with choosing the character will not be in the actual finished thing that I'm doing.
She'll help us find what we're looking for. I have a good feeling about this.
All right, boss. We're finally good to go. 431 BCE, here we come.
The start of the Peloponnesian War.
Good luck in there. No pressure or anything, but we're all depending on you.
Abstergo isn't going to win this time. If what the book says is true and we do actually find the artifact, the assassins will finally have a chance to rise again.
You can do it.
Oh, and Victoria? Read the book. It holds the secrets I won't be able to find on my own when I'm in there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Alright, so I'm going to switch to a New Game Plus, and the New Game Plus skips the prologue automatically, so that's why I wanted to get the prologue stuff done. But now I can actually start a New Game Plus, because the cutscene that we're seeing now, that's going to have to play anyway, so I may as well cut it off here. So I'll go quit to title screen and keep the dialogue audio on only, and then I'll start a New Game Plus playthrough, because it'll start us with that cutscene of Icaros flying around anyway. And I'll just skip the dialogue with Layla and that, because we've already heard that, and I've already gotten that on its own. Alright, so load game, and the last save that I made today at 4:11 a.m. in the morning, got up to level 55. I did some grinding to get Cassandra up to level 55. Alright, so we'll load this, and I'll skip the required stuff until we get to the point where the eagle's flying through again, and then that's when I'll stop talking. So I have to load this up first, and then once I've loaded it up, select New Game Plus. Come on, loading screen. Alright. So for my annual playthrough earlier this year, I played as Alexius because I wanted to do a playthrough that wasn't a quote-unquote canon playthrough for that annual series run. Alright, so now let's go into the menu and start a New Game Plus. So when we fight these two dudes, it's going to keep popping up with items, I think maybe. Or maybe not on the New Game Plus, it might not do that. But in any case, because I've got the dialogue audio on only, any sound effects that are made from that won't actually interfere.
Hey! Shitface! Get down here! Cyclops got a message for you.
Tell your boss he can stick it.
That's for last week!
Malaka!
The Cyclops said you like to act tough, so act tough!
Get a little closer, and I will.
You should know by now. The Cyclops always collects his debts. You have a lesson to learn.
If the Cyclops wants to teach me, tell him to come here himself.
Never mess with the Cyclops!
Last week? This shit happens every week. I can't keep doing this. Nah. Thanks for the warning. Oh.
What happened to you?
It's nothing, Phoebe. All taken care of now.
The Cyclops again, huh? Hasn't he learned his lesson yet?
Apparently not. Of course. Help yourself.
You hungry too, Icarus? Do you think Zeus would bless me with an ego like he blessed you, Cassandra? Maybe you could ask him for me.
Alright, so since I've already gotten the visuals that I need for this from past playthroughs, it means that I don't have to worry about what Cassandra's wearing, because when I did the other playthroughs, I had Cassandra wear a very specific outfit for each part of the story. So this run through, I don't have to worry about that kind of stuff. And getting the dialogue audio on its own, just to show as an example. So right here we have the visual of the character and we have the text option on the right. So in my project that I'll be doing, what I need to do is take off the text and make sure that it's just the image. Now the thing about that is when the character is waiting for you to pick a response, obviously there's an animation cycle that goes through and all that kind of stuff. So when I actually select which option I want to say, what I'll do is with the footage of this moment, for example, I would start the clip after the text disappears, because once you select what option you want for the dialogue, the text will actually disappear off the screen. So I've got a split second to actually have the clip start after the text disappears before the mouth movements start to happen and before the dialogue starts to happen. Now, the thing is, I might want to have certain dialogue not happen. So the best way that I can do that is to have the dialogue audio on its own, because then I can actually edit the dialogue audio myself and then sync it with the actual mouth movements for the parts of the dialogue that I actually want. And then that way I can cut out superfluous stuff. And the idea is to make it seamless so that when you're watching the finished product, you won't see any of the text or anything like that. It'll just be like a conversation that's happening like it would in any other game without dialogue choices, where a character says something and then the other character responds. So that's an example of what I'm doing. I do have a list of what dialogue choices I've made throughout the whole story, so I need to follow that again because I need to make sure that the dialogue will match the visuals that I've got for the other playthroughs that I did to get this stuff.
I'll try to put in a good word for you.
Finally.
So, what are you doing here?
Oh, I almost forgot. Marcos is looking for you.
What does that weasel want now?
Don't know. He wants you to meet him at his new house. On his vineyard.
What? A vineyard? Malaka.
It's on the road to Sami. He says wine will make him rich.
Since when has he had a vineyard?
Yesterday, I think.
So, Marcos, who owes me drachmi, is buying vineyards. With what money?
I don't know.
Where can I find Marcus's new, beautiful estate?
You know the statue of Zeus on Mount Ainos? It's south of that.
Well, I guess I owe Marcos a little visit. Thank you, Phoebe.
I'll go tell Marcos you're coming.
My head.
Fun's over. Tell that one-eyed freak if he ever sends you here again, I'm gonna cut out his other eye and feed it to my bird.
Alrighty then. So that's the dialogue choices that I've chosen for that part. There's actually some dialogue that you can get when Cassandra, or Alexius, if you're playing as him, actually interacts with some of the stuff where their house is. So I'm going to actually get that dialogue as well, because it's one of those things, when you're editing stuff, it's best to get as much coverage of anything that you can get, because you might not need to use it, but you don't know that all the time until you actually get to the editing stage and you're like, oh shit, I need this to, smooth this over, or I need this to be cut off, or I need this to be added, and things like that. So as much dialogue as I can get will work out really good. So I want to get that dialogue too from interacting with stuff around Cassandra's house.
Marcos knew this would serve young Cassandra well. Can't imagine fighting the Cyclops' thugs with it now. Ugh, that smells lovely. Probably time I emptied it.
All right, it makes sense why sounds of exertion are part of the dialogue track, but there might be some moments where the dialogue gets interfered with that, but that'll probably mainly just be in gameplay, which I can sort of work around with, I think.
You! Time to
Don't
die!
worry, this
There
won't
she
take long.
is. Get her! By Ares will slice you right open.
That's what I get for sparing you?
Charge!
No manners.
Zero! Do this all day!
So there's a few things that determine what dialogue choices I made, and that's because I like to play Cassandra as someone who is always honest. If she's going to be deceptive, it's only because she doesn't trust the person that she's talking to, and so because she doesn't want to, play her hand too early, she might, be dishonest. Also, she doesn't kill innocent people. That's something that's very hard for me to actually get in gameplay because civilians are programmed to attack you. You could go through the whole game never attacking them, but if they're around you when you're attacking enemies, they will join in the fight and attack you. Therefore, they could get in the road. So you could be fighting all these enemies and civilians will get in the road. And because this game has magic that the character uses, obviously magic powers will kill a whole range of people. So if you're trying to not kill innocent people in the game makes it very hard for you not to do that as well. And there's a few other things that I've got for the character. So a lot of the dialogue choices in the story I chose from that perspective. Obviously, there's some stuff that can't be helped because it's dialogue that's scripted as well. So those sorts of moments, like some of the stuff that I want to edit out once I get to the point where I can start solidly editing the video project that I've got in mind. Because over the past couple of years, it's just been an on and off thing, getting bits and pieces for it and testing out some things and all that kind of stuff. So doing very early preliminary work on it. But with the dialogue audio and the sound effect audio, that'll give me pieces to work with that will allow me to take out dialogue I don't want and trim some dialogue, maybe cut out some words here and there in the audio file, all that kind of stuff.
Guess this is the vineyard. Straight ahead. There you are. Let's see what you've gotten yourself into this time, Marcos.
Αβέ, τούτους τους όνους μαστιγού, ακαταμαύστος μαστιγού. Ουέ, μη ποιήσεις με εκτός ομιλήν.
Ποιος εμέ περιπέζει?
Είτε εν μουσική, εν ρυθμότινη, άδετε και εργάζεστε.
Τι στον κόρακαν?
Ουκούν γρηγορείτε, παιδες.
Those little hand movements that happen like that, I wish they didn't do that anymore, because that's one of the things that slows down your climbing thing. And having those little handhold moments really interrupts the flow of climbing up of something. All right, while I think of it, I want to get the sound effect. So there might be some moments where I actually just change the volume so it's sound effects only, just to get certain sound effects. So getting the sound that happens when you do a leap of faith and all that kind of stuff. And I had sound effects volume up at 70. Alrighty then. Oh, got a little bit of the sound effects for that part. Alright, so before I do each quest, I want to make a save, just in case I need to reload before the quest was actually begun.
Ως γέγηθα ατεωρώνσε. Αληθές εστί. Κατανοώ ότι θέλεις να συναντήσει με οίκη.
Βεβαίως, όλα προέρχονται εκ των πιεστηρίων έξωθεν της πόλεως. Ο εμός εξάδελφος έκτισε ταύτα. Σκοπείτε νέων τι έχουν κοχλίας καταθλίπτοντας ελέας. Δοκιμαστέων εστι. Τούτο μεταθύμου. Έτερον μεταρτημάτων.
Ή ούπες γεννήσετε τέλος γάμου έστε. Αλλόμο. Περί αγάπης ου τόπος. Ο πλούτος αυτής δι προστατευθύνε. Διαλέγομεναν.
Boss, I keep telling you, you can't do that.
Why? It's my farm. I can plant what I want.
The grapes will die here. All of them.
You have to forget what you know about the past, my friend. Together, we will revolutionize winemaking. Believe me, you will look back on this day and... Cassandra, thank the gods! Phoebe found you in time.
About grapes?
I can still hear you. I was worried sick. The Cyclops sent his scum to find you. I think they mean you harm.
I wish you would have told me that before they hit me. But that's beside the point. You bought a vineyard, Marcos? A vineyard?
Why not? I like wine, you like wine, everybody likes wine. Everybody buys wine. Why not from me?
Because you don't know how to grow grapes or make wine?
I'm a fast learner. You grow grapes on the vine, then you get some wine.
Is that simple, is it?
You know me better than to think I don't have a plan. Marcos always has a plan.
All right. Then do you have the money you owe me?
Do I have the money I owe you? Of course, of course. Well, no, not at the moment.
Then get it.
Instantly, my friend, instantly. But maybe you should do that. There is a merchant in Sami. I'm not very good at these things, as you know.
You want me to collect my own debt?
It's just waiting for you in Sami, my friend.
Who's the merchant?
Duris. You know Duris. He's very nice.
Duris? How stupid can you get? Stop giving him money!
He always pays me back.
After I threaten him.
Exactly. Everybody benefits. Duris gets his money, I get my interest, and you have work. Kefalonia is wonderful, is it not?
He'd better have my money, Marcos. I'd hate to have to sell our vineyard.
Of course he will. Oh, after there's another matter I want to discuss with you. After.
Fine, but I'm taking a horse. It's too hot and too long a walk to go on foot.
But...
Think of it as interest, Marcos. Everybody benefits.
Of course, my friend. You shall have your pick.
Alright, so because there's also going to be dialogue from background characters as conversations are going on, it's going to make it even harder to edit around that. But I'm going to try to only start responding when they stop saying something and hope that the dialogue from Cassandra is strong enough to override that. This choice is pointless. Like, looking at each horse, if you're playing this for the first time, you might be like, oh, I wonder if each horse has different stats, right? Now, if that was the case, then I could understand having a choice of which one to use and having the character of Marcos tell you about the stats. So, for example, if they made it that if you chose the first horse, Marcos would say something like, that's a great horse, really fast, however, it can tire easily, and that would tell you that while the horse is fast, it won't actually stay going the top speed all the time, so to do that. And then if you chose the middle one, it could say, this horse isn't that fast, but it'll go for a long time without tiring. If they did that, then that would make this whole process better. Even if they were just going to have it so that you could choose which horse because you like the look of the horse, right? That would be okay. But they don't need Marcos then to be like, oh, this horse is great, but there's some things you might not know. Because it puts in the mind of the player playing for the first time, oh, maybe I can, maybe there's something different about the other horses. But there's not. All these horses are exactly the same in terms of like how they control, all that kind of stuff. The only difference is what color they are. Hey there, Ember. How's things going? Malakas. There's a lot of malakas going on. Just thought I'd go over this thing. So we're just going to go with I'm ready to choose. I've made my choice. I like this one.
I've made my choice.
Which one will it be?
The one on the left.
Fine choice. But this particular breed has a few quirks that you might not be aware of. I wouldn't want you to take an unworthy horse.
See, that puts in the mind of a first-time player, oh, maybe if I choose a different one, he'll say something different to let me know that this horse is better than the other. But no, he says a similar thing for each choice that you make. So as I said, it would have been better if they were just like, right, either have each horse have different stats, or just allow the horse to be chosen based only on the color. You know what I mean? Ember, you doing good? What about you? Oh, that's great to hear, Ember. Glad to hear that you're doing good. And I'm going well. Things are going good. Having a good Monday.
This is the one I want.
Are you sure? Because
I'm sure, Marcos.
Everybody benefits, especially you. You've chosen the great Phobos. He's never let me down.
Phobos.
Remember, meet me at the temple in Sami when you have your money from Duris. Ah, Efterpi. There's plenty of wine left to buy. Don't fret.
Not now, you fool. Phoebe's been taken.
By who?
Thugs of the Cyclops. Who else? Snatched her right off the main road.
Tell me where they went.
In the direction of Itimena Beach.
The beach? Can she swim?
I'll get her.
Yes, go. But don't forget about dear Duris, Cassandra.
Τι στον Κόρακαν!
Come on. Yeah!
Ουκούν γρηγορείτε, παιδες.
Κινηθείτε ευθέως εκείσε, ουκ ημωγέ, ουδείς ημών το σου το ισχνός, ουδείς το σου το αδύναμος εστί, έκαστος.
Alright, so I'm going to switch gears and get the sound effects of horse stuff, now that we have the horse unlocked. And but yes, of course he has never let me down. Oh yeah, and that's another thing too. It doesn't matter which one you choose, Marcos will always say, this is Phobos. So, like... It's like, I know that they probably did that just to make it easy for the actors to, because instead of having to do 3 different variations of that dialogue to have different names for the horses, But still, I really think that that's what they should have done. They should have had a different name for each horse, and they should have had different stats for each horse. Hey there, Afro. Welcome on in. Oh, hey, you play this game as well? You sure do. Absolutely. What do you do with gemstones in this game? So they're a special kind of gemstone that a character, what's his name? I can't even remember his damn name. There's a special character that you go to. He's kind of like Redder was in Origins, where you go to him and you can get like a random piece of gear and that kind of stuff, and you use that orichalcum for that, and that's the currency that he uses. Alright, that'll be enough stuff. In any case, if there's any sound effects that I'm getting that won't be usable in the finished product of what I'm doing, then it doesn't matter. I'll just find online some free sound effects that I can replace with. Alright, so now we put the voice volume back up to 100 and the sound back down to nothing. Something too, the character will have sort of like sounds of, exertion when they're running. So I'm going to have to be careful to make sure that any dialogue that I want to get isn't interrupted by that, because I might need to use the audio without any other sounds happening. So you might see me start to walk slowly, because that seems to be the only way to stop the character from making noises when they're moving. Afri also found this shop beginning with an H in the mountains of Malis inside a cave. Oh yeah, that's Hephaestus's workshop. You won't be able to access that for a while. When you went to him, the only option you got was learn, but it was grayed out. Yeah, you'll eventually be able to actually access that. I can't remember what level you have to reach, but you need to reach a certain character level before that will actually become available.
Come on. There they are. I'll sneak up on them, Malakis.
Oh, that's good. The character doesn't make a noise if you crouch and move. That'll be good. That'll help me make sure I can get the audio without the sound of, from running and walking and everything.
Let me go!
Shut it, or I'll tighten those ropes!
She'll make good ransom drachmi for the Cyclops.
No one's gonna buy me from you. They're all poor.
Keep quiet, Phoebe.
What the? There's something over there.
That was weird. Say goodbye!
Time to get Phoebe out of here.
Cassandra, I'm here! Untie me!
Hello there, Blue Jester. Welcome on in. Hope it's going good. For another problem with doing everything in an area is you did this side quest called Family Values, but you really didn't have to do anything because you had already done Bandit Cave it was going to send you to. Yeah, that's the thing about this game too that can be really cool is getting items as well for quests that you didn't know about. And then you've also got those quests where, yeah, you can go into an area, kill all these enemies, and then all of a sudden it'll have a quest on the thing saying something along the lines of, Cassandra didn't realize this or whatever, had done that already. And go see this person. Blue Jester, you're good. You're just eating some Cheetos. Oh, excellent. That's cool. Yeah, those stuff, that's delicious.
Are you alright?
It wasn't so bad. Last time they put a cloth in my mouth so I'd stop biting.
Phoebe, just be careful. You're alone now
Since my parents died? I'm okay. I've got you, and you've got me and Marcos. We're your family, right?
You'll have to be stronger than that.
Don't give in! Let him have it! Got you.
Again, up.
Yes, Pater.
A Spartan rises as soon as they have fallen. Ready your staff. Widen your stance. A soldier grounds themselves. Good. Good. Approach me.
That's enough, Nikolaos. The sun's going down. Time to eat, don't you think?
What are we eating tonight?
Tonight we are having baby Alexios. And what a feast he will be.
No, not him. Take me instead. I'm tasty.
Yes, you're all sweet as honey. Now, come inside. The lamb's turning black.
Here. Lay him in his bed.
Yes, Pater.
Cassandra. You are my greatest pride. Remember that. You will bring this family to glory. Go.
Right.
You worry too much.
You don't worry enough.
We'll be alright if we watch out for each other. Which reminds me, the thug said you should watch your back.
What they say?
They said the Cyclops put a big bounty on you. Talos the Stonefist wants you dead.
Talos the mercenary? Am I ever not in trouble?
Better get him before he gets you. I hear he's really mean. I'll find my way back to town. Here!
Talos the Stone Fist. That's just what I need today. Another broken nose. I'm going to have to take care of that.
Afro, this is New Game Plus. What gear are you using? So what I've got is for the helmet, I've got the Helm of Achilles, and I've got 17 warrior damage, 30 crit damage, and 40% fire damage on that. I've got Champion's Braces, 14 warrior damage, 50% crit damage while low health, 20 adrenaline per crit, and 25 crit damage. I've got Agamemnon's body armor, 15 warrior damage, plus 5 seconds burning duration, 2% damage dealt restored as health. I've got the Waistband of Achilles, 15 warrior damage, 5% crit chance, 20% chance to ignore half damage. And Sandals of Achilles, 15 warrior damage, 5% all damage, 40% fire damage. And weapon-wise, I've got Cavalier's Blade, 16 warrior damage, 24 adrenaline per crit, 18 plus damage with swords, and 40% fire damage. Now, the sword that I'm actually using is the Nikolaus's sword, 17 warrior damage, 24% damage on Athenian soldiers, 20% damage with Sparta kick ability, and 40% fire damage. The reason I've got this one is because the other weapon that you can equip, the stats for it will also go towards improving those things. So that actually gets added to my overall damage by just having that as a weapon that I don't even have to actually equip and use to get the benefits from it. And for the bow, I've got Hades' bow, 15 warrior damage, 20% fire damage, basic arrows become fire arrows, and minus 25% cooldown duration for all abilities. And I've also unlocked mastery abilities as well. And there's the hunter category with all these different things. And same with the warrior category. So these are things that you can add even extra on top. And each one individually has 20 upgrades for it that you can do. And then there's the assassin one as well. But what I've put in for this so far is plus 2% fire damage. Damage dealt restored as health is 10 out of 20, so plus 3.8% damage dealt restored as health. Yeah, for a level 55. When I finished my annual playthrough earlier this year, I got up to level 53. And then yesterday, after I finished my Black Flag stream, I just grinded to get up to level 55. Blue Jester, you wish that's your dad? Well, in some ways, Nikolaus is definitely a good father, but he definitely does make some very, very highly questionable choices. But you can understand why. However, it doesn't make it okay what he decided to do. But Ember Contender, best dad in the history incoming. I mean, he is a Spartan. It was understandable. That's true. He was very, very wanting to stick with Spartan law and wanting to honor that instead, and he put that above his family in that moment. Really, Blue Jester? That would have been tough. Talos the Stone Fist, where are you? He's over this way. Let's go pay him a visit. Really, Blue? Went to get the milk. Amber, you're about to say that. Just went for a cigarette. Yeah. There's always things going on. Like, you don't know what's going on in people's minds, you know, and also, too, like, people do things and it makes you scratch your head and go, why'd you do that for? You know, like, if you really didn't want to, you know, be with the family, you know, as much as it would also be painful, you know, like, face it, own up to it. You know, don't be like, oh, I'm gonna, you know, don't sort of like say to the people, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go and do this, and then never come back or never respond. You know, Afro, why do you have legendary like arrow carrier thing? Not too sure actually, to be honest. But I want to actually get the Amazon set because this is the PlayStation version, and the Xbox version that I have is still fine. But when I stream any Xbox game, there's the stuttering audio issue. So I've got this on PlayStation, and my annual playthrough this year was playing it on this version. So I played as Alexius because I wanted to do an annual playthrough this year that was just not too serious and all that kind of stuff. So I decided to play as Alexius because I generally always pick Cassandra. So anytime I can change things up and play as Alexius, I'll do. Like, I did a challenge one time that I was just going to do for. I ended up just doing it for the Family Questline, but it was like a melee only kind of thing. But I wanted it to be, you know, like I wanted it to be the a bit funny as well. So I could only use hand or feet attacks. And there's some enemies that the game wants you to kill, and the only way to kill them if you're not using any weapons is to carry their body over to a mass of water, and then when they automatically go off Cassandra's shoulder, you just wait for them to drown in the water. But what do you want the output of your project to be? So I was saying earlier that initially I wanted it to be one big movie, but the more I thought about it, there are a few considerations to make it more like an episodic thing. Number one is because if I was to edit this together as a movie in one video file, it could potentially be so long that it would take me a long time to upload it. But then I also thought people consuming it might just want to consume a little bit at a time, and I may as well then make each sort of thing an episode. That way, when people are done with one episode, they can then choose to watch the next one, or just wait a while to watch it later, or, you know, something like that. So I think it'll be better to do it in that way. Obviously, I won't be revealing everything that I want to change with the story, but I do want to change certain things in the story. Hey there, Beavis. Welcome on in. Do you think Cassandra has the better voice acting? I actually like both, but there's certain things that Cassandra says better than Alexius does. But in a way, it's kind of unfair because they're both having to play the same character when it comes to the Eagle Bearer, you know, so that there has to be a similarity that they have to both go for, even though they're completely different people. Like, there's differences in how they deliver the dialogue, of course, but when Melisanthe Mahut, who plays Cassandra, plays as Demos, obviously that gives her the ability to play things a bit more differently than when she plays as, you know, the Eagle Bearer. And it'll be the same for the actor who plays Alexius. When he's playing Alexius versus when he's playing, when he's playing the Eagle Bearer versus playing Demos. But over Alexius any day. Alexius sounds like a clown, to be honest. Hi, hi, hi! I'm an eagle bearer. Must have missed that. That sounds cool. Yeah, yeah. The annual playthrough for 2021 and 2022, I did playthroughs towards that, doing certain choices and getting some parts without the HUD as well. And then for this annual playthrough for this year, I was just like, no, I want to let my hair down a bit and all that kind of stuff. And then I was like, I need to get the dialogue audio on its own. So I'll wait a bit after the annual playthrough this year, which I already did, of course. But my thinking was to wait for later to actually do this playthrough that I'm doing right now for the audio. And in this playthrough, I have to go with what dialogue choices I went with in the other two playthroughs that has footage that's going towards the project to keep that consistency. And my dude, stop! His voice makes you laugh, and now his impressions do.
Something's going on. Huh? Don't even think of trying anything. I'm here for your bounty, Malaka! Fuck! I'm burning!
You should have turned down this bounty, Talos.
Alright, so for my version of this game's story, I'm not going to have the arena as part of it. However, I will need to fight in the arena to get things towards the Amazon outfit, because I want to have Cassandra wear that for this playthrough. Beavis, you think the voice actors did a pretty good job in both roles? There is definitely a different vibe in who you choose to play as. Oh, absolutely. There definitely is, because of the way that they say certain lines of dialogue and stuff like that as well. Can definitely play a part in it. Alright, so Debt Collector. It's the next quest that I've got that I want to do. If I crouch, then it means that Cassandra won't make the exertion noises of running, which could interfere with any dialogue that she might say, because sometimes the character will actually say something in gameplay, especially when you get near an area. Embers, which game captured Greek culture better, Origins or Odyssey? Odyssey seems a bit too focused on fighting, but in Origins it was more quest and story driven. You felt like the side quests didn't have much of a significance either. Oh, you mean the side quests in this game? Not really knowing too much about, Greek culture and everything. I'm not too sure which one represented it better. But in terms of side quests, I definitely prefer the ones in Origins to the ones that are in this one. Like, yeah, there's some funny ones and all that kind of stuff, but overall, between the two, I prefer the side quests in that game, which is why I'm more likely to do playthroughs using those, getting those side quests in Origins more than in Odyssey. So you're not sure if Odyssey essentially wanted to capture the culture more. Yeah, I mean, you would think that they would, because this game primarily, mainly takes place in Greece, whereas with Origins, it's the Greek people living in Egypt, and the areas that they live in, looking the way that things looked in Greek culture, and all that kind of stuff.
Sammy, Doris will be at his shop.
Alrighty then, let's save.
Είτε εν μουσική, εν ρυθμότινη, άδετε και εργάζεστε.
Got a job to do, Cassandra?
Cassandra, good to see you. Get your pots here, good for the whole family.
Οι αγρότες φοβούνται μη φέρουσιν τα επόλυα σπόνη στα σογούς της πόλης. Η κρεοπόλαια που αυτούς διένε ζητήσει. Πανταχού συμμόρια υπάρχουσι, εφορμούσι και διούσι αγρικίας και κόμμας, δεόμεθα μισθοφόρων.
Hello, Doris. Business looks good.
Tell Marcos to come down here himself, if he wants his money. Huh?
No, but I'm here now.
Look, I was a little late paying. Now Marcos says I owe him double because of interest. I don't have it to spare.
I wish the sounds of these civilians would stop. Just at least so I can get this audio dialogue without them interrupting in an overlapping way. I don't mind if it's happening while the dialogue's happening, but as a beginning point for cutting the audio, I need to have a good timing. Ember, yes, double is too much, as much loss to Marcos as possible. Malaka's bought a vineyard instead of paying me, no money for him. Exactly, And I was saying earlier that when it came to this project that I'm working on, I wanted to play Cassandra as someone who is fair and is honest. However, she won't always be honest to people that she doesn't fully trust. So if she just meets someone, she's not going to be, openly telling them everything about her, and all that kind of stuff. But for people like Duris, I feel that Cassandra would be like, hey, that's unfair, for Marcos to do that.
Double? That's robbery.
That's what I told Marcos.
You know him, he's extreme. If you pay him, this will all be over with.
You told Marcos I've paid enough already. I won't bow to a mercenary or to someone foolish enough to borrow money from the Cyclops.
From the Cyclops? That's how he bought his vineyard?
Look, I know you'd be dead without Marcos. What with him taking you off the street as a kid. But you know what he's doing is crazy.
You're right about that. Forget the drachmae. Marcos and I need to have a talk.
You're letting me go? Then at least take this sword. Nothing special, but it's better than that rusty one you've got.
With the Cyclops involved, I'll need it.
You better set Marcos straight or you're both dead.
I like that. Is like your rusty sword. Duris, you're calling the Nikolaus the sword a rusty one?
Μάλλον το εμαυτό λέγω, Φεφ. Μάλλον αυτό θυίστημη. Λέγονε μ' αυτό. Ήριστο εν παρόδο όταν των χρεών της χείρας. Ούκ είδαν ιός υπάρχει, οπότε εις αυτή δώσομεν το χρέος γούλου.
Πόκνια, ο σύζυγος ημών τέθηκε.
Δεν εγύρισα μη στα γέννητα.
Τι σχολή προπόδομε.
Well, the parkour in this one, it is pretty smooth, given how much they took away for the player to be able to do, in comparison to the games before Origins. But the parkour in Origins and Odyssey feels better than in Valhalla. It feels like they changed something with Valhalla, especially when it comes to how the character lands as well. Because sometimes Eivor will land from a short height and stop for a moment after landing before moving on again, which interrupts the flow of the parkour. I could understand if you were falling off a great height for it to do that.
You're running out of time until the Cyclops comes for you, Malaka. He wants his money.
Could I have an extension?
When he sails back to Kefalonia, he'll come and break you as soon as he docks, if you don't get it.
Now, let's be civil.
You can't hide behind your glories, Mistios forever, Marcos. He'll kill you, the mercenary, and that little runt girl that hangs around.
Of course, not a problem. I'll get the drachmi.
Good. Or I'll come and watch the Cyclops feed you to his goats.
Ah, Cassandra, I can tell from the smile on your face, Duris has paid you your drachmi.
Who's smiling? I just heard where you got the drachmi for the vineyard. Are you out of your fucking mind?
We can get the money back, can't we? I'm sure it's possible.
And the character physics was pretty much non-existent in Valhalla, and character emotions or reactions were really bad. Cloth physics were removed with the excuse of Eivor is very heavy. So this is the thing, it's the clash of realism versus gameplay and versatility. It's like, while realistically, yes, what gear the person's wearing would in real life make it heavy for them to move, we're still dealing with a video game at the end of the day. So you need to balance the two. You need to balance what's good for the realism aspect, but what's also good for the actual gameplay. And sometimes the balance has to be, you go more for the gameplay side than the realism. And for something like the cloth physics, that's obviously more realism. But taking that out because they feel that the clothing is too heavy, that is taking the realism to a point where it interrupts gameplay. Whereas the cloth doesn't really interrupt gameplay. If they didn't worry about making it match the fact that what Eivor is wearing is heavy stuff, and they just focused only on the fact that the cloth physics is what is moving, then for gameplay reasons, it's good not to have any sort of like interruption of the flow. You just hope Basm doesn't inherit the properties of Eivor. Yeah, I mean, it's all with the same game engine too, so... But something also is, in Odyssey and Valhalla, the way that the characters move outside of dedicated cutscenes is very robotic, and the way that they move their head. You know, when we turn our head in real life, we don't do this sway thing when we turn. If we're going to turn our head left, we just turn. We don't sway us slightly to the right a bit, then turn left, or the same turning right, things like that, and eye movements as well. It's hard to explain. It'd probably be better to explain with the actual thing happening as I'm talking about it, but praying parkour doesn't feel as laggy. Yes, robotic is the word. Yeah, So it's just like, it's unnecessary to have it like that. That's why it's better to have it all motion captured and have it all be, done in such a way that it's not that robotic kind of movement.
We have no other choice now. We need a plan.
That's what I do best.
This will take more than the usual tricks up your sleeve.
I long for the old days. Remember them? They were simple. You had nothing, young and alone, and I had everything. And I gave you the world, Kefalonia, in the palm of your hand.
Alexios!
Don't see fishes like you every day, huh? Oh! Ha! You hungry? How about we make a deal? I do something for you. You do a few things for me. Everybody wins. Best offer you're gonna get. Think about it.
Wait!
Kefalonia. Some gift.
You were nothing without Marcos, and look how far we've come. From an orphan on the streets to a Misthios with a hovel.
And now the Cyclops will take everything away. I can't protect you from him forever. He'll kill me too.
Oh, don't be scared of him. And look at you.
How could I go up against him? With what weapons? A rusty spear? A broken bow?
There you are. Skulking around the temple won't save you from me, Marcos.
Drusilla! I was just talking about you.
You were?
I need that wood, Marcos. These new bows will be the talk of the island. I can't make anything with those bandit malakes stopping the wood shipments.
Of course you can't. Why, I was just filling my friend Cassandra in on the details. She already has a plan to deal with these bandits.
Ember, that mast looked heavier than the boat. It sure did. It's interesting, that moment too, because when it takes place, we don't have any context for that yet. But it's very reminiscent of the movie Clash of the Titans, especially the remake with Sam Worthington in it. The part on the beach where Marcos finds Cassandra, it's established that his catchphrase is "everybody benefits." Yet when he first meets Cassandra, he says, "everybody wins." I know it's a small thing, but when we first meet Marcos, he's saying everybody benefits. So it would have been better if he also said that in that moment to create consistency with the character, because that is his catchphrase. And something that Cassandra would have drilled into her head from a young age is everybody benefits. You know what I mean? But anyway, that's a little bit of a nitpick with that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to redo this quest. I've made a save before we got to this point. I'm going to redo this quest with just the sound effects so I can get the sound of the water and the eagle flying and all that kind of stuff. And going back to what I was saying about how I play Cassandra in these quote-unquote canon playthroughs, she's not going to be dishonest to this person, because I feel that's not in her character to do that to this character. So we're going to have her choose, no, I don't, because she's being honest.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Of all the fucking phonies, Marcos!
Oh, she's just playing. It's a little game we have.
I don't care who does it, but someone better got those bandits. Today!
A wonderful idea. I, for one, need to rush home. Cassandra, I've cooked up a plan for our Cyclops dilemma. See me when you have time.
If you want your wood, you'll have to fix my broken bow first.
I usually only pay when the deed is done, but shit's moving at a snail's pace. Follow me. These bows will make me rich as Chrysos.
They're that good, are they?
War's brewing. The Athenians need good bows if they want to hold off the Spartans.
Everybody benefits, I guess.
Who are you? Marcos? You should be tired of this small-time shit. You'd make a fortune in this war. Plus, I hear you're a secret Spartan.
That was a long time ago. I'm a Kephalonian.
Hand it over. There you go, good as new. That bow is as strong as Heracles himself. Give it a try.
Alright, now to go in and take the dialogue audio off. Put the sound effects back to what I had it. And then load the save that I made before starting that quest, just so I can get the cutscene with the sound effects. I'll skip the dialogue for these parts. Alrighty then. So we got that with the sound effects only. I'm going to have this side quest with getting the lumber as part of the narrative still, because it's something that I believe that Cassandra would do to be in line with how she's, someone that likes to be honest with people. So part of being honest is actually going through with something that you said that you're going to do. So we're going to put the sound effects back down to 0 and then the voice back up to continue on with just the dialogue.
Fair is fair. Are you going to get my wood? Those fucking bandits need a thrashing.
Fair is fair. I'll fix your wood problem.
Finally! Marcos sure is lucky he's got you as his scapegoat.
I'll take care of the bandits.
Make sure that you do. And be quick about it.
I'll deal with these bandits and get you the wood you need as fast as I can. Have patience. It won't take long.
Ha! If you knew how long Marcos has been feeding me excuses, you wouldn't be saying that. All right, I did something for you. Now you do something for me. Get my wood!
The other thing about the project that I'm doing all this for, when it comes to the flashbacks, there might be some that I actually don't include at the point where they happen, but rather have them happen in a chronological order.
Here's where the ambush happened. I should look around. Oh, that's a lot of footprints. A group left this area, headed west. The cart was emptied, then left behind. The thief can't have gotten far with that much cargo. Shot in the back while fleeing. Must be the work of bandits. That must be the bandit camp I'm looking for. I need to sneak up on them. I should stay hidden if I don't want to fight.
Κλέψαν εν υγιές χειρίδων, ή εγάγριον αδερφών. Ούτως όμως επέμενε κλέπτην όρνεα. Λέχτε όρνηθες. Μια
Έφυνση,
όρνης ου
ούτι
ότο
ουκ
κησιτές. Μια όρνης ου δύναται τρέφειν μια νοικίαν. Μια όρνης ου δύναται θερμάνιν τους πόδα σου.
Just stay back and you won't get hurt. Huh? You don't belong. Just die! Oh, God.
In one of the annual playthroughs I did where I wanted to get some footage of gameplay without the HUD on, it was so annoying with this lumbering along thing because Cassandra doesn't say anything when she collects the actual quest item, so I didn't have that as a indicator to me that I'd already achieved that, and that put me off because I killed the bandits, I think, first, and then when I was trying to find where things were, because I wanted to get the footage without the HUD, I had to just roam around and but at the same time I was also trying to make it look natural for Cassandra to go to where it was to collect it, and that was a whole ordeal. So I don't know, that'll probably be something I need to fix, but I don't really know the nature of that yet fully, so I'll just have to wait and see what I want to do with that. But it's just, yeah, annoying how there's no audio indicator to let you know that you've collected the item that you need.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, look, it's Marcus's mighty champion. Ha! Don't tell me you actually did what I asked.
I tracked the bandits and sent them to Addis. Your wood should arrive in town soon.
And you expect me to believe the word of a mercenary?
I didn't expect you to believe me, so I brought this. Here's your proof. A sample of the special wood you want so badly. These bows you're making had better be worthy of Apollo for all the trouble I've gone to.
By the gods! You sure you work with Marcos? He's never once delivered on a promise. Incredible.
I might work with him, but we're nothing alike. I'm true to my word.
Then take your pay. Give none to Marcos.
Alright, so we've gotten that side quest done. So not all side quests are going to be in the narrative for the project that I'm working towards. Let's go and talk to Marcos.
Χρώμεθα το παραδείγματι των έργων αυτού, την αντιβάλλομεν το δέον γενέστε εις τεινά συλλογισμών. Αλλά της θέμηδος ναός,
Ωρα,
ούκ εστί
πλείσμονες κλεφτριδίων εσμέν. Φήμε διαβεβαιωμένες ότι λείψονται αντιμισθίου παιδεία και γυναίκες συντόμους.
Ah, here you are, and not a moment too soon.
I've dealt with the bandits, and gotten the wood for the boiler.
I had every confidence in you, my friend.
Well, your plan?
Right. The Cyclops and I have a score of drachmi to settle. The same score as you, my rough and tumble friend.
He wouldn't be after me if it wasn't for you, my friend.
Right. But I swear, this will put an end to it. If he insists on sending his goons after us, we'll make sure his last good day was yesterday.
Hello there, Carbon. Good morning to you, dude. Welcome on in. I'm doing really good. Things are going well. Having a good Monday so far. Things are going good. I'm doing this playthrough of Odyssey where I want to get the dialogue audio on its own and also some sound effect stuff on its own as well, because there's a video project that I'm working on that I want it to go towards. It'll give me better options when editing around the footage that I've already gotten from previous playthroughs. So we're still very early in the story though, but I've got every single dialogue choice planned out ahead of time, and I need to obviously stick to that for this playthrough so that the audio will match what's actually being said and everything from the previous footages, clips and stuff.
Let's hear it then. What do I have to do?
What will we do, you mean? As the brains to your brawn, I consider it a joint effort.
Of course you do.
Think, what does the Cyclops value most? His men? His land? His ships? No, his obsidian eye.
Get to the point, Marcos.
Oh, fine. We're going to steal it.
Are you crazy? You borrow his drachmi, then you steal his eye?
Having it means we win. Then it goes to market. We kill 2 birds with 1 obsidian eye.
He'd better hold still, or he'll lose both eyes.
No! It has to be done without the Cyclops knowing. You cannot be seen.
Then my new bow will come in handy.
He keeps the eye in his house. It's too valuable to wear out. A wise choice until you show him the error of his ways. Wait for the sun to set, sneak in, and then bring me the eye.
Better be worth something.
Do you know how much obsidian goes for in Kefalonia?
I've never seen it.
Exactly. And not only is it obsidian, it's veined with gold. Gold! It's no wonder he saves it for special occasions.
So we'll use the profits to pay him off.
It will pay for the bulk of it. A vineyard's expensive, you know.
I don't know where the Cyclops lives.
Keep to the west side of the island. There you will find his lair.
Fine. But you won't get away with being cheap.
Cheap? You wound me, Cassandra.
It's your defining trait.
Bring me the eye and I'll prove you wrong. Remember, not a soul can see you.
Got it.
Pull this off and our heads won't be the Cyclops' trophies when he comes back. This will be simple for you. Sneak into the Cyclops' house and steal me his eye.
Alright, there was some dialogue there that I didn't have to actually choose, but you never know, maybe it'll come in handy at some point. But I wanted to stray from questions that Cassandra could ask, which are really... of course, that would happen when I'm talking. I wanted to make sure that Cassandra wasn't asking questions that are more for us as the player to know the information of. Stuff that she herself would most likely know and doesn't need to ask. Alright, so now I need to reload that save that I made because I spoke over that dialogue that Cassandra just said just now. Hey there, Iosif. Welcome on in. I hope it's going good.
Well, right, but
let's
what?
Get, are you?
No, he. Bring me the.
Got it.
Pull this.
Now to find the eye. If it's as valuable as Marcos says, it'll be hidden.
There we go. Got that audio of Cassandra saying that without talking over it. Some of this stuff I might not even use. It just depends on when I get to the editing of it, with all the things together that I want. Because obviously, I'm not going to have every single part of the story have the traveling there. There will be some transitions. There will be some montages. There will be some montages and stuff like that. After you watch both parts of 300 and you're so hyped now, especially for the naval stuff, you can't wait to kick some Persian ass. The naval stuff, yeah. Yeah, the ship combat in that. I wish you could do the counter-attack move that you could do in Origins. That would have been awesome if you could. But yeah, I've never seen the second 300 movie. I've seen the first one. Afro the second is your fave, is it? Cool. Oh, you're going bad, Osif? Sorry about that. Sorry to hear that. I'm going pretty good. You know Pluto time? I don't know.
Hello, I see you. I should try to... I need cover. If I'm quiet, I can hide in the bushes. Alaka. Must be some eye to have that much protection. I have to stay out of view.
Afro, mainly because the protagonist doesn't die horrifyingly. Okay. So who is the protagonist in that one? Oh, so it's the time of the sky and Earth. It looks the same in Pluto. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, no, I wasn't aware of that. It's one of those things too, where you think about how Pluto used to be considered a planet. Any sci-fi movie recommendations? So if you like sci-fi, but you also like horror as well, a good one from the late 1990s is Event Horizon. That's a good one. There was also a movie, a sci-fi one with time travel called Looper, which I quite like that one. I mean, Inception is another great one. Interstellar as well. Afro Themistocles, the second part is all about Athenians, and so he was their leader. It's the naval side of the Persian War. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, well, that makes sense though to actually cover that side of things for the follow up as well. Oh, Iosif, so it's Looper, but it's spelt like this. It's got Bruce Willis in it, and it's also got Joseph Gordon-Levitt in it as well.
Ουκούν συμμορείται πληροφορία εν λαμβάνουσιν ποια αγρικία ύπους διαθέτει και πρώτη κλέβουσι. Αληθώς.
Aye, be careful!
Do you know how many of his guards were there? All for a fucking rock.
This rock could buy a house, my friend.
And yet, it's still not enough to pay back the Cyclops.
Oh, don't be upset. Think of all the fun we've had.
The Cyclops is going to kill us, Marcos. It's as simple as that. And there's nothing fun about it.
This will work, I promise you. Would I lie to you?
Don't make me answer that.
Take the eye, but don't sell it yet. No vendor would believe we came by it lawfully. They know exactly who it belongs to.
Fine.
Better your pocket than his socket.
I think that's enough for one day. Quiere, Marcos?
Wait! I saw a boat. One I've never seen before.
So?
The vessel's too good for this dirty town. It must be the Cyclops, and he brought friends.
He's back? Ugh. I can never catch a break, can I?
Take them out, and that's one less thing to deal with. Besides, these strangers look rich as Chrysos. The Cyclops pays them well. It's win-win, my friend.
It can't hurt. What do I have to lose?
You? You're a winner if I ever saw one.
Then where are they?
In an abandoned house on the eastern coast. Who knows what golden fortunes shine in their hideout? Send them to Hades, then loot them for all they have. We'll be rich!
Aphros, so it's the naval side of the Persian War, is how the Greeks finally won and stopped the invasion. Oh, so if nothing in it is 18 plus, right? Let's see, so it's rated, well, depends on which country and what rating system. Here in Australia, it's rated MA15, and usually movies that are rated that here in Australia are actually R in America, for example. So, given that, it might be an 18 plus rating, I think. But I haven't seen it for a very long time, though. So I don't know I can't remember the ins and outs of the movie and any content in it that might not be something that you want to see or whatnot. After also question, when you have to break into the Oracle's house, what happens if you do it stealthily? Because you may have killed all the guards outside a house without getting spotted, obviously. So if you do it stealthily, there are different outcomes that happen. Depending on where you are in the story right now, you may or may not be in a part of the story where your choice in that situation and how you do it actually has an effect. But there will come a point where you actually find out what outcome has happened because of that as well. But I can't remember the ins and outs of the differences with that part depending on what sort of action that you might take. Because I think there's also dialogue options then that also have an effect as well.
So, if these visitors aren't from Kefalonia, where did they come from?
All I know is Kefalonia will be the last place they'll ever see.
The eastern coast. Can you be more specific?
I think they've settled in an abandoned house, by a small forest south of Sami.
I'm keeping some of these golden fortunes, though. No negotiations.
Not even a drachme for the man who sent you?
The rest goes to pay your debt. These are my terms.
Oh, fine, fine. Now teach those strangers what it means to be Kefalonian. Draw blood or bleed.
Afro, you mean when you break into Cosmos meeting, you heard a guard questioning the Oracle after you burned that guy's hand during the investigation? Oh yeah, so you did reach that point in the story, cool. Yeah, there's actually an outcome where when you go to that part, she's actually nowhere to be seen, which means that she's been killed. Alright, so I want to make save here because there will be a cutscene that plays, and I want to also do this with the sound effects only. So I'll make a save now and get this with the dialogue only, and then reload the save, and then go back and do it, and then get the sound effects only.
the abandoned house, and the people.
I just had a thought too. I think what I might do in the Odyssey Project, as I'm calling it, that I'm doing this stuff for, I will also be including killing all the cultists as part of that too, as well. But because this process is going to take a long time, what I want to do is for this playthrough, just focus on the family quest line. And then once that's done, I can then do another playthrough at a later date, doing the rest of the audio stuff with the other aspects of the story. Because I can see this taking a long time, and I could also see myself wanting to take a break from doing this playthrough as well. So what I'll do is I'll keep doing this until we do the family quest line, and then that's where I'll end this, and then I'll call this phase 1 when I re-edit the VODs, the title, and then I'll just, when I get to the next point where I want to do the other aspects of the story in the future, then I'll just call it phase 2 of it and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I don't want to burn myself out on this game, and I don't want to burn myself out on the process of what I'm doing. So I'll just do that family quest line first and get that all done, and then I'll replace this game with another Assassin's Creed one as well.
Huh?
I need to stay hidden.
There's definitely something there.
This is getting very irritating.
You shouldn't have come!
Tell me the instant you see anything.
Nothing. I don't think they came this way.
Don't let up. They're here, somewhere.
They'll regret the day they crossed us. Hey!
Ah, put it out!
Oh! By the gods!
Shit! Oh, shit!
I normally have someone else do the field work. I don't suppose you know how to get this stain out?
Alright, so the reason why I have Cassandra say stay back or else is because she has no idea who this dude is. I do, because I've played the game before, but Cassandra at this point in the story doesn't actually know who he is. And you could choose this, of course, as well, but I felt personally that her saying stay back or else is more in line with Cassandra being someone that when she trusts someone, she'll be more open to them. But when she doesn't know someone, and for all she knows, he could be wanting to, kill her as well. So I just go with the stay back or else. But it doesn't really change much if you choose the other option or this option or anything like that.
There'll be more blood if you step closer.
Perhaps. But then you won't hear my proposition, Misthios. A clean slaughter. Very good work.
Not much sympathy for the men who work with you.
Not with me. For me. Employees. Now ex-employees, I suppose.
So you don't work for the Cyclops?
Your kind aren't usually believers of myth.
Not the monster. The man. You are an outsider. Why are you here?
Indeed, I'm not from Kefalonia. I'm here because what I'm looking for is. If you'll follow me, Cassandra.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
I'm Elpinor of Kira. How do I know your name? I did what you did. I asked and people told me.
Tell me who sent you.
An inquisitive nature. Good. That will help.
You know more than you let on.
Knowing you is in my best interest. And knowing me is in yours. My prized possession was stolen and brought to Ithaca. Penelope's woven shroud. I need you to steal it back.
The shroud of Penelope? The wife of Odysseus? You're joking.
A piece of it, yes.
Impossible. If it existed, it would be priceless.
Which is why I want it back.
Ithaca is not a small island. I need more information.
I'd start at the home of Odysseus. Well, what's left of it. An inspiring tale, a reunion of past lovers.
All right. I'll do it.
Don't expect it to be easy.
That's why it will cost you.
Then it's agreed. There's a rowboat in the harbor. Use it. It's not meant for open water, so be wise. When you have the shroud, meet me in the Temple of Zeus.
I will.
Oh, and Misthios, don't fail.
Alright, so now I want to get that, but with the sound effects only. And then I'll continue on and do the quest to get any sound effects that are part of this, and then I'll be able to get the dialogue separate as well. not all the sounds that I'm getting on their own will actually be usable, but I still want to get it anyway, just in case. And any sound effects that I can't get to be isolated separately, that actually clash with other sound effects that might be happening at the same time, I'll just basically replace those sound effects with something that sounds similar. Alright, wanted to pause and get as much of the actual audio of the background noise as possible. Never know how much of that I could use. Now I'll do this quest with just the sound effects on, and then that way, whatever cutscene happens with the, I can't remember her name, Odessa, I think her name is, the character that we'll meet. And then once I've done that, and gotten to the point where we return to Elpenor, I'll just switch the audio so it's just the dialogue only again. Oh, hang on, that's right. I'm not worried about doing that side quest. That's right. That's something I won't be doing. So, scratch that. Reload this save. Switch back to just the dialogue only, so I can get the audio for that dialogue that Cassandra says. I forgot. The character that's near there, I'm not incorporating them into the final Odyssey project that I'm working towards.
Headed to the house of Odysseus on a tiny boat. Let's try not to piss Poseidon off, shall we? The legendary shroud. Elpinor wasn't lying. All the years I lived on Kefalonia, I never realized the mighty Odysseus' palace was here.
Oh. Ah. Ah. Huh? Huh? Die! Ah. 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 Hurrah! This won't take much longer.
You're going down, Mistios! Ha!
Ah! 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 Oh no. Ah! Yeah! Ha! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Hazelise, thank you so much for the follow. Hazelise, thank you for the follow.
Penelope's shroud. In the flesh? I mean, cloth. Sammy. I wonder if we'll be able to leave without getting into a brawl. Who am I kidding? This place never changes.
Μεγαλώνει με και πολιώνει με χθονία και θυροκτώνε.
Cassandra? Good news, I hope.
Safe and sound.
Well done. And now the shroud is yours.
You don't want it? After all that?
I gained something more valuable today. For your troubles, Misthios.
If I knew any better, I'd think you were testing me.
Perhaps. You did well, Misthios. Tell me, how do you feel about killing a general in Megaris? Do this for me and earn double what you earned today. Are you up to the task? It would take you far away from Kefalonia. So far away you might never return.
I'm not an assassin.
There's a first time for everything. What do you say?
Alright, so the dialogue choices that I have chosen for these, the part where she goes, I'm a Misthios, not an assassin, versus the other one, which was, military ranks mean nothing to me. Either of those would work, but I thought I'd go with that choice as well because Cassandra is being honest, where she's like, I'm not an assassin, But the thing about it, though, when you think about it, like being a mercenary, obviously part of the job would be assassinating people, but that you could do either way. But I decided to go with I'm a Misthios, not an assassin. But I'm not an assassin. Assassin's Creed. That's right. Yeah, yeah. They should have done. They should have done this as a spin-off game, with Assassin's Creed in the title, but in a way that signifies it's not part of the main series, as in like, Assassin's Creed or Chronicles was already taken. This would have been a perfect opportunity actually to do Assassin's Creed Chronicles as another title, including that as another game. All right, so the other dialogue choices that I've got is who's the general I have to kill? What can you tell me about Megaris, and why choose me?
Who is this general?
They call him the Wolf.
He'd do something to offend you?
Yes, he's costing me drachmi. He's not good for business.
Anything I should know about Megaris?
Only that it's the most valuable land in the Greek world. From a military perspective, of course. Unfortunately for Megarians, it has two very powerful neighbors who just can't seem to play nice. In the tug of war between Corinth and Athens, Megaris is the rope.
Why me?
Because no one knows who you are. You're invisible.
I accept.
Splendid. You'll need a boat. You have one, don't you?
Alright, going back to what I was saying before about how I'm playing Cassandra as a character. She's someone who's honest. However, if she doesn't trust someone, she's not going to completely divulge everything to them. So she's not really going to trust them. And part of not trusting them is not feeling comfortable to tell the full truth about something. I know what Elpenor is, but Cassandra at this point in the story doesn't. So the reason why I'm going to have her say I don't have a boat is because at this point I feel that Cassandra trusts Elpenor enough to be honest with him and open and say I don't have a boat. But if you do choose to lie and say I have a boat, it doesn't really change anything. So you can choose either or. But I choose I don't have a boat.
If I had a boat, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
A shame. It's too far of a swim, I'm afraid, even for you.
I'll find one.
Good. I hope it's sturdy.
And why is that?
The seas are much more dangerous, I'm afraid. War is coming, and the wolf is on the wrong side.
I feel that asking the question, what war? Like, Cassandra's on Kefalonia, yes, but I'm sure over the years and the different people being there and them getting different news that she would know what the war is that's going on. So I feel that question is more for us as the player who don't know anything about the Peloponnesian War to actually have the character ask. Now the thing where she asks, why should I trust you? Now I know that I said that I feel that Cassandra trusts him enough to actually tell him that she doesn't have a boat, to be honest. I'm going to choose why should I trust you just in case the dialogue that she says is going to be a better fit narratively for the overarching story versus not asking the question at all. So I'd still like to get that audio just in case I need it.
And how do I know you're on the right side?
Because I'm the one paying you.
You won't be disappointed.
When your job in Megaris is done, come find me at Pilgrim's Landing in Phokis.
I need a boat. I should go see the shipbuilder.
Επικαλούμε σε Μάκαρ, πολυώνυμε.
Why is that, Iosif? What do you mean?
Ψεύδεσαι αναφανδόν. Ο εμός εξάδελφος μίλα μη είναι και εσύ ουδέν σήκον προς χάριν. Η σαρτοπόλην επίστρεφε και κλέψον πλακούντα. Ίστα έχω ευποδία και είμαι καλήφωνος. Ο πατήρ μου έλεγε ρίστο μετέβην με τα και συνάπτει σφιχτός τους δακτύλους του επί το κόλο του κοινός και ο κύον ο κύον ου κοινή. Ουκούνι ρίστο μετέβην με ταυτής αγορασόμενη ενάφη.
Ούκ έχω τόσα αυτά χρήματα. Λείψω με δάνειον ή να δίνω με αποπληρούν τους τόπους. Εξίστα με του φρονήν. Συναλλάσσεται εις το τέρμα της οδού. Νηνή εστι ο γείτον μη.
It's a fine ship, Telimenes.
Cassandra! She is that. Ready to ride the waves for the right captain and the right price.
So this guy, when we talk to him, I'm going to have Cassandra, be honest with him as well. Iosif the scenes plus 99 at some points in general. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it for years, so I don't really remember stuff like that with it.
I really need a boat, Telimenes.
Everyone in Kefalonia needs a boat. Or passage on one. You've seen this shithole.
All my life.
Even if I had a boat, who's going to row it? You! I'd give my left grape to see that.
This is Kefalonia. I could always find someone down on their luck and willing to work for next to nothing to get off this island.
The seas are treacherous now. Well, more than usual. It would be suicide.
You're not being very helpful, Telimenes.
Not sure if this helps, but rumor has it the Cyclops is coming for you and Marcos.
So I feel that Cassandra wouldn't say rumors don't scare me because, well, that's true. Like rumors don't scare me. It isn't a rumor. It's actually truth. So I'll have Cassandra go with that doesn't help. Iosif, destroying the humanity that it was trying to be built up since 1,000,000 in 100 years. Oh, with the movie Looper with Bruce Willis and Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Malaka. How's that helpful?
That monster's held Kefalonia captive for too long. I figure if anyone could finally rid us of his stench, it would be you.
Telemenes. What does this have to do with my need for a boat?
Rumor also has it the Cyclops has docked his ship in Kleptus Bay.
His ship, you say? I'll have to pay Kleptus Bay a visit.
Be careful. That one-eyed brute has a nasty temper.
So I can take his ship and deal with the Cyclops at the same time. 2 birds, 1 stone.
Alright, so that's where we need to go. So there's 2 variations that I actually want to get when we're speaking to Barnabas. Because I haven't really decided yet which one I'd rather go with. And I'd rather get both of the dialogues on their own now, rather than have to worry about it later. Ember, can you use a boat to get there? You can do. Yeah, you can use a boat to get there. Oh, so if you don't know what to do with the phone anymore, you don't play neither using social media nor anything, just YouTube and Twitch. Games currently waste of time and money. Yeah, well, that's it too. I think it's important sometimes to recognize the things that you
Let's ride.
don't need, and it's not going to be that bad to not have it if you don't really want it.
Pafson tutu. The Cyclops. Time to have a little chat.
Alright, so for this part, I want to just get the sound effects on their own. All right, so that's doing all that with just the sound. I'm going to keep on going with just the sound effects, and then once I've done that, I'll reload that save that I made, and then go for the dialogue only. And then there's another part later with Barnabas where I need to get the two variations on the different dialogue, because I don't know yet what to actually use in the video project that I'm doing this for. Osif, and in PC you don't have the last one you played was Portal 2. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, I haven't played that one. I've played the first one though. But what the fuck? 20, 20 30 damage, one of those rookie numbers. Yeah. Hey there, Literature. Welcome on in. It's going really, really good. Thank you. How about yourself? Yeah, I'm doing two different things with this playthrough. One, I'm getting audio of the sound effects on their own for certain parts, and I'm also getting the dialogue audio on its own. So I have to redo the same quests twice, especially ones that have like little cutscenes and stuff in it too, as well. So I'm going to keep on going with this with just the sound effects, because there'll be a cutscene when we talk to Barnabas, and I'll just play out the whole thing. And then I'll reload the save and then get the dialogue on its own, and then I'll reload the save to get the other dialogue choice, but I'll talk about that more when we get to it. That's right, Literature, yeah. Yeah. I've already got the visuals that I want, also some parts of gameplay without the HUD, and I wanted to take this opportunity to do something with the audio, because what I want to do is I want to take the story of this game and I want to re-edit it. I mean, not all sound effects will be usable because there's a lot of sound effects overlapping stuff, but I still want to have it at my disposal just in case I can actually use it. Anything that I can't use, like certain sound effects for, like, you know, foot movements and all that, I can just basically find similar sounding sound effects and just lay them in instead. Alright, so I've got the sound effect stuff for that. Now what I'm going to do is go into the audio and put it so it's just the dialogue on its own, and then reload that save that I made before we encountered the Cyclops and Barnabas. So I can get all the dialogue there, and that conversation, which had two separate choices, but were choices that once you choose one, you can't go back and choose it again, choose the other. I'm going to get those both. So I'll have to reload the save again to do that. Literature, interesting. You love seeing Failhat's old videos of him fighting Cerberus and doing 6.9 million damage and killing the beast in 3 hits. Nuts. Oh, holy shit, that is crazy, you know. The amount of, you know, hit points that you can do damage-wise is just insane, depending on what statistics you've gone with. Oh, well, thanks, Literature, yeah. Yeah, I don't know when it'll be fully done, but I haven't really been able to solidly work on it until I've gotten all this audio. I've done some like tests and stuff of editing the text off the screen when dialogue choices are made, but not being able to isolate the audio means that there might be some things that I can't do without it looking jarring. So that's why I need to get the audio on its own, because I can do some little tricks to cover up camera changes and stuff like that with certain bits of dialogue. Initially, I was going to do it as a one big movie thing once it was all finished, and I got all the stuff I needed. But I figured that would be too big of a file for me to upload. So I'm going to do it as like a series format and split up the story into episodes. I decided that this is going to be phase 1 actually of doing this, because I don't really feel like doing the cultist storyline and all that as well on top in this one playthrough. So I'm going to do just the family questline in this phase 1 of this, and then at a later date I'll do the other aspects of the story with the audio of the sound effects and dialogue only. But I can definitely see myself getting burnt out doing this, because it is a pretty slow process as well, plus having to do the same thing twice.
They'll keep a sharp watch here.
Oh, the gods as my witness, I swear!
Which ones?
What difference does it make? All of them! I swear, all of them!
I have never heard so much fucking God talk from one man in all my days.
Let him go.
No one on this island is allowed to say that word!
Did he say Cyclops? Did he hurt your feelings?
I don't like it when people call me that!
I didn't.
But you're so fat. I mean, big and strong. And you really do only have one eye.
My eye. Give it to me. Give it to me, and I won't kill Marcos for having you steal it! Give it to me!
You want it? Go get it.
What? What's that? Huh?
You done this!
Get this bird off!
No!
Stop! You! I've trained for this. That was a terrible mistake.
burning!
Help! Give up! Not good!
Crows will feast on you!
What the?
This used to be a nice village, but now it's just a nest of anarchy and crime.
You there! Stop! I'll kill you!
Alright, I wasn't expecting that dialogue from Cassandra right there. A bit of the other enemies' noises are actually covering it, so I might not be able to use that audio. But I'm not going to worry about redoing it just to get it, because it's not really necessary for that dialogue to be said as part of the narrative, really, anyway. Literature, Rod's Odyssey, episode 1 to 500. You can imagine long process indeed. You know, with the vision and ideal you have, consistency and discipline will prevail for sure. The movie videos are nuts in any gameplay movie of any game. Yeah, and I think when you have, like for this game, I'm going to be changing things in the story. But when you have people who actually put together all the cutscenes of a game, it's good for people who might not necessarily like the gameplay of a game, but they like the story and they don't want to have to deal with the annoying aspects of playing the game. So they can just watch and experience the story and get out of that what they want without having to put up with any gameplay that they don't like. But it's also good for people if maybe they just want to get the story as part of it, as an entertainment thing, and they're like, oh, I'll just watch this and see these scenes because I don't, because you don't need to see the gameplay because you know the story and all that kind of stuff. So it's cool to have that kind of thing. But yeah, as for how many episodes it would be, who knows really. But I don't really have in mind yet a limit of how long each episode would be, kind of thing. But I'll think about that later because this process is a long one because the playthroughs that I've got for the footage, the imagery and all that kind of stuff, I've got 2 different playthroughs. And on the second playthrough of those ones that I'm using the footage from, I decided to do no HUD for certain parts. So that when I need to put gameplay progression in there, I can do it without the HUD coming into the picture to keep it consistent with the cutscenes not having, HUD and all that kind of stuff. But I've been doing tests with what I have just to see about editing certain things and how it would flow. And that's when I was like, nah, I really need to get the audio, the dialogue on its own to give me more options when actually editing. And but was that a pig or a dog? That was actually a goat. Yeah, that was a goat.
We shouldn't delay here any further. Even rats like these have friends on Kefalonia.
By Zeus! These Kefalonian bandits are no joke! Good thing you're on my side! They really seem to fear you!
Alright, so this is where I'm going to make another save, because I'm going to have to choose 2 different options just to give me options as to which one I want to actually go with ultimately. So I'd rather have both instead of just one or the other. So I'll save, and when it comes to the dialogue choice of saying it's pure coincidence or I'm the answer to your prayers, I'll choose one, and then once that conversation's finished, I'll reload the save and then choose the other answer to get the other dialogue, just in case I need it.
I can't thank you enough. After spending most of my life at sea, it would have been absolutely shameful to drown in a pot. Ah, where are my manners? I am Varnavas, captain of the Adrestia.
Well, Varnavas, I'm pleased to meet you. I'm Cassandra, Misthios by trade.
Ha ha ha! Oh, but you're much more than that, I'm sure.
What do you mean?
When they forced my head underwater, I prayed to the gods, and when they pulled it out, there you were.
All of Kefalonia heard your prayers. I just happened to be closest.
Ha 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 ha! And you just happen to fight like Achilles, while Zeus's eagle flies around your head.
Where do you come from?
Everywhere, nowhere. The Adrestia is my home, but I was born in an olive grove in Mykonos. I haven't stepped foot there since I left for the military.
So, you're a soldier?
I was. My brothers and I were captains in the Athenian fleet, until one night during a siege, Poseidon's fury destroyed our ships. That was the night I saw it.
It? What did you see?
The sea god commands more than just the winds and the waves when he truly unleashes his temper. I saw his beast, his murderous pet. Few believe me, but this dead eye is a permanent reminder. Punishment for looking on Poseidon's forbidden creature and living to tell the tale.
So why were those men attacking you?
Oh, you know the people here. No offense. I tell them a tale of my last voyage, and the next thing I know, they're acting like a bunch of savages.
What tale could you tell that would make them so angry?
My last voyage, we found a man floating alone on a raft. Before he passed, he told us a tale to make your blood run cold. Something about a horrifying creature, ugly beyond description. I mentioned the words, one-eyed monster. Next thing I know, I'm drowning in a clay pot.
Yes, the Cyclops tends to take that personally. So, you have a ship?
Of course. Gods forbid I'd end up stuck in this place.
What is it now?
Thanks to you, it's still in Sami Harbor, where I left it.
Alright, so this dialogue here, I'm not going to get both, because the reason why is I know for sure which one I want to actually use. And the thing about it is, it doesn't really matter, like with Barnabas as a character, it doesn't change your relationship with him in the story. If you choose things like, sounds like you owe me one, or later when you chastise him for telling Herodotus too much, you know, those kinds of things doesn't actually affect how Barnabas reacts to you in the actual story. But I'm going to choose, I could use your help right now as the option to say, because even though technically, if you think about doing something for someone and then they owe you something back in return, it could be quite arrogant in the eyes of the other person to say that you now owe me something, because depending on your point of view, doing something for someone just because you want them to do something for you, and there's probably different contexts in which that could either be a good thing to do or a bad thing to do. But in the case of Barnabas, I like to think that Cassandra would be more, I helped you because I saw that you were in need. Because ultimately the way that I feel that the Eagle Bearer should be played is as a hero. And to me, for example, killing innocent people doesn't line up with that, because you can go around and you could kill innocent people in front of Barnabas and it doesn't change whatsoever his reaction to you at all. It doesn't change the trajectory of the story by having you kill innocent people. All it is a gameplay loop designed to add the bounty on top of you. So much so that even if you were to try to do a playthrough where you don't kill innocent people on purpose, if you're fighting enemies, civilians will come up to you automatically and start fighting you. They've been programmed to do that because what they're hoping is that you'll either kill them because you want to, or they'll get in the line of fire and get killed while you're fighting the other enemies, but the game will still punish you by putting a bounty on you, and it's only done to justify the bounty hunting system. And I feel that killing innocent people goes against the trajectory that the story goes on in actually scripted dialogue that doesn't have dialogue choices, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm going to have Cassandra say, I could use your help now, as opposed to sounds like you owe me one. Now, if you look at that word, those words on its own, sounds like you owe me one. Obviously, the tone of how people say stuff can actually determine how the other person might take it. So if you were to say to someone, sounds like you owe me one, as like a joking thing, then, their reaction probably won't be, what, I owe you something. But if you're like, well, sounds like you owe me one now, they might be like, what? Depending on your tone and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm not going to worry about reloading the save to choose the other option. It's only for the previous choice between it's pure coincidence or I'm the answer to your prayers.
Perhaps the fates brought us together after all. I'm in need of a ship and a crew.
You saved my life. It would disgust the gods to not offer it in return.
So, that's a yes?
My ship, my crew, and my services are yours.
You truly aren't from around here.
Ha ha! Gods know! And I thank them for that! Come now and see the Adrestia!
Alright, so we've gotten that. Time to reload the save. And instead of choosing it's pure coincidence, I'm going to choose I'm the answer to your prayers. Because I haven't really decided yet whether or not I want the character to be believing in gods and goddesses, at least at this point in the story, or whether they don't. So I'll choose this time the other option, I'm the answer to your prayers.
I can't thank you enough. After spending most of my life at sea, where are my manners? I am Varnavas.
Well, Varnavas, I'm pleased to meet you. What do you mean?
When they forced my head underwater,
Alright, so I just skipped that dialogue because we've already heard it. That's not different to what we got before. So now I'll choose on the answer to your prayers to get the dialogue from this, just in case I decide to actually use this one instead of the other outcome.
You called, and I answered.
Many claim to have blood of the gods in their veins. You're the first I actually believe.
So, you have a ship?
Of course. Gods forbid I'd end up stuck in this place.
What is it now?
Thanks to you, it's...
Perhaps the fates brought us together after all. So, that's a yes?
My ship, my crew, and my
You truly aren't from around here.
Alright, there we go. So I've got that up my sleeve. Hello there, Milan. Welcome on in. You're finally moored somewhere where you have an internet signal. How's everyone doing today? Oh, that's great that you are, for sure. That'd be the other thing too. Living on a ship and a boat, and traveling is the reception and all that kind of stuff for internet and stuff. But I hope you're going good, Milan. Hope everything's doing well. I'm going good, having a good Monday, and in this playthrough, doing something very different. There's an editing project that I've got in the works, and I need to get the dialogue separately from any other audio and the sound effects separately from any other audio, just to give me as many options in the edit as possible. So I just covered some dialogue that I wasn't sure yet on which one I'll choose ultimately, but I just wanted to get both just in case I changed my mind on the original dialogue choice that I had. Because it's very wishy-washy with the story and the main character believing in the gods and goddesses or not. Because I think there's some dialogue where they do talk about that in a way in which signifies that they believe in it, but then sometimes there's not. And there's a lot of dialogue choices where you can choose to have the character not believe in gods and goddesses. So it's a bit all over the place. So I need to basically put all the scenes together of dialogue, and then that way I'll be able to pick up any inconsistencies and then figure out from there what to do.
Κρατέ Άθηνα, επιδαψιλεύω μένση των λιπαρότερων ηρών, το εκλεκτότερον του σφαγίου, τετίμητε λέγω εμ' αυτόν, ευρέτηνα ασχολία, τίνην σωρή πραγμάτων ποιήν, ώστε εμπαρόδο τα των χρεών της χείρας, διάλκη δάνειος υπάρχει, οπότε εις αυτή δώσω με το χρέος γουν.
Milan, you're in Wales. You went across the aqueduct and enjoyed looking at the 220-foot drop to the right of you with no obstructed barrier to the view along the valley. It was a nice cruise along. Oh, that's really cool that you didn't have any barriers and stuff interfering with the visuals of the view. That's cool. That'd be one of the highlights of traveling around like that too, as well. So now I'm going to get the sound effect audio. I won't be doing this for every single cutscene that takes place on the ocean. I just need to get as much sound effects of the ocean as possible, and then if I can use it, I will. So I won't be doing the sound effect only for every single instance of a cutscene that takes place on the open seas. Just want to get the earlier ones done with that as first. Alrighty then. Now I've got a lot of the audio with the sound effects of the ocean and the water and swimming and all that kind of stuff. So now I can actually reload that save and then see all that again, but with the dialogue audio only. Milan, the hull of the boat is higher than the side of the aqueduct that keeps the water in. The aqueduct is just wide enough for a narrow boat to fit, so boats coming the other way have to wait until it's clear to cross. It's an amazing piece of engineering, considering it has stood for more than 225 years. That's the thing too. There's so many things around the world that were built that are still standing after centuries, you know. I'm not too sure myself, Afro, to be honest, what the best armor set is in this game. Because I'm not really that into the ins and outs of stuff like that. So I just pretty much, go for whatever, really, or whatever looks the best in terms of stats and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Shin. How's things going, dude? Yeah, I wasn't speaking at all, Shin. I was just getting the audio, the sound effects on its own for that part. Now I'm going to get the dialogue on its own. Milan, use the Traveler armor set throughout the game on your last run because it has the most perks. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's definitely good to go for the ones that have the perks that you like the most. Afro, will you want something with poison, assassin damage, and crit? Alright, so there was some dialogue there that, thinking about it, I might need to get the different variations. It's when Cassandra says that she'll promise to Phoebe that she'll see her. I don't know which I'm going to go with, so I'm going to have to get all of those variations with that part.
Τούτο άδικον εστίν.
Ότι θαλάσσης πόλεμος απαξίει τα εμπορεύματα του ευξήνου πόντου. Νίνε καπνιστή ηχθείς εσύ εντόπι, ουχή οι άριστοι χαλδίτες.
We are ready when you are, Captain.
Wait! Wait for me, Cassandra. I'm all packed and everything.
You're coming, are you?
If you're going, I'm going.
Kefalonia is the only place you've ever known. You'd leave your home?
I would if it meant staying with you.
You can't go where I'm going. I need to be alone.
Who's going to keep you company?
I'll be fine.
If I can't come, then take Hara.
Hara?
My pet eagle. She's my friend. Mater gave her to me. But she'll be your friend now. And it'll be like I'm there with you. You know, to remind you of me.
Thanks, Phoebe.
But you have to promise we'll see each other again.
I promise. You haven't seen the last of me. Just stay out of trouble until then.
I will. Don't worry. Okay, you can leave now.
Cassandra! Leaving Kefalonia without saying goodbye to your dear Marcos? Tell me it isn't true.
Well, you're here now, so it won't be true. Goodbye, Marcos.
All these years as a dynamic duo! I'll never replace you. Well, I may need another assistant someday, but it won't be easy. Come now, give me a hug.
All right, come here.
Yes, bring it in. Oh, will I ever miss you, Cassandra?
Thanks, Marcos. I'll miss you too. And what does the future hold for you?
Wine, of course. Though you never know when the vines will wither. I'm always ready for another adventure. Speaking of adventure, I have a task for you, dear Phoebe.
An adventure? Yes!
Already following in your footsteps, isn't she, my friend?
Ready to set sail?
Alright, so I have to do it this way because there's no option from there to actually just reload a save. Now I just want to get the different variations on the choices of what you say to Phoebe, just in case I decide to not use the one that I've got already in the edit for the project when I get to that point. Milan, your favorite weapon in this game is Poseidon's Trident. It's great reach, excellent critical damage, and the added bonus of allowing you to breathe underwater. Yeah, that definitely is a really good bonus as well. Then you don't have to worry about getting back up to air when you're really, really close to looting the rest of something in a location, for example. I'm also going to get a different variation for when Marcos asks for a hug. So I've already gotten the variation where we give him a hug. Now I'll get the variation where we don't. But I need to do different choices for what to say to Phoebe and cover those.
We are ready when you...
Wait! You're coming.
If you're
Kefalonia's...
I would if it meant... Who's going to keep...
I'll be fine.
If I can't come...
Χαρά.
My petty, but...
Thanks, Phoebe.
But you have to...
It's up to the fates, but I'd like to.
The fates know we're best friends, Cassandra. They'll make sure we meet again.
If you say so.
I say so.
Cassandra! Leaving Kefalonia without saying goodbye?
Well, you're here now.
All these years! Come now.
Partners shake hands.
The true sign of a woman in business.
And what does the future hold for you?
Wine, of course. Though you never know when the vines will wither. Speaking of adventure...
An adventure? Yes!
Already following in...
Ready to set sail?
Alright, so we got that variation. Well, underwater is also a great hiding place from which to do your nefarious assassin stuff from too. That's true as well. You could definitely use that to your advantage when you're assassinating targets and coming up from out of the water near where they're standing and take them out. I think there was only one more choice to what to say to Phoebe. So I'll just cover that. The way that they do the camera angle changes during conversations is such that it's very easy to cut out certain things or splice in certain things. So even if I feel like I might feel like there's a lot of stuff that's, you know, good to have as an extended conversation in one hit instead of separately. So if I have the dialogue audio on its own with the different variations, I can also mix and match if I want to. Because I'm thinking in multiple minds with this. So it's like trying to think ahead of time what you might need later for editing. And sometimes it's hard to know. So in that situation, it's best to get all the options available. That way you can mix and match and figure out.
We are ready when you are, Captain.
Wait!
You're coming.
If you're...
Kefalonia's the...
I would if... Who's going to keep you...
I'll be fine.
If I can...
Χαρά.
My petty, but...
Thanks, Phoebe.
But you have to...
Phoebe, I'm never coming back.
What do you mean?
Someone's counting on me to do something very dangerous. And there's a new future in it for me if I succeed.
I won't see you ever again?
I don't know. Until we do, you just have to keep yourself safe.
I will.
Cassandra! Leaving Kefalonia without saying goodbye to your dear Marcos? Tell me it isn't true.
Well, you're here now, so it won't be true. Goodbye, Marcos.
All these years as a dynamic duo! I'll never replace you! Well, I may need another assistant someday, but it won't be easy. Come now, give me a hug!
All right, come here.
Yes, bring it in. Oh, will I ever miss you, Cassandra?
Thanks, Marcos. I'll miss you too. And what does the future hold for you?
Wine, of course. Though, speaking of adventure...
An adventure?
Already
Ready to set sail?
Alright, I just remembered that what you say to Phoebe here will actually be connected back to later on when you see her in Athens. I just remember that. So I'm going to have to use a separate save file to keep track of different things. But then that's 3 different outcomes based on 3 different choices to say to Phoebe to get different reactions from her later when you meet her in Athens. Alright, I need to keep track of this. No, that won't work either because of the nature of the thing. Anyway, I might need to do that in the future playthrough at some point. Milan, it was your birthday a few days ago. You lost a day to your hangover, but you had a great time. Well, happy birthday for the other day, Milan. I hope that you enjoyed your birthday. And you can't wait for Thursday, the official launch of Baldur's Gate 3. Well, that's good. It's not too far away then. Crazy, what do you think about people thinking this is not an Assassin's Creed game? Well, I would say that it's a good RPG game, but it's not a good Assassin's Creed game. And if people believe that it's a good Assassin's Creed game, then that's fine. But I don't think it's a good Assassin's Creed game. I think it's a good RPG. Stan, everybody benefits. Marcos, 2023. Exactly. That's so true. Rosie, Odyssey, if you hurry, you'll be done just in time for next year's playthrough. Oh yeah, I definitely will be. I'm doing up till the end of the Family Questline with this phase, and then at a later date, I'll be resuming this playthrough and focusing on the other aspects of the story. But for this first phase, it's just getting the family storyline and all the sound effects for the cutscenes on their own, and all the dialogue audio on its own for all the cutscenes as well. Because there's an editing project that I'm putting this all towards.
Prepare to cast off. It's time to leave.
Good! The tides wait for neither man nor woman.
Time to go.
So, what course do we set? Where in this big, beautiful world does the mighty Cassandra want to go?
Shit, I just realized.
Megaris.
I need to go back and choose the other option with Phoebe that I actually had originally put down as the option to go with. That way, later on, when we meet her in Athens, it'll match that dialogue choice. Because I might decide ultimately to go with my original choice in the edit, so I may as well get this to line up now, and if not, then I can worry about that another time. Shin, you shrunk your Steam list down from 832 games down to 464 by hiding the games you won't play. Well, that's fair enough. That way, out of sight, out of mind. All right, so that the dialogue from Phoebe matches the first choice of this conversation with her now, I'll skip the part where I choose that and listen to it in full, because we've already got that. Milan, it's not the same as an Assassin's Creed game in many ways, but it's still got elements of Assassin's Creed, but also has the mythology that doesn't fit into the franchise, such as Cyclopses. Yeah, some of the way that they incorporated that actually makes sense within the lore of the series, but then the DLC, Fate of Atlantis, retcons that that stuff in the main story about the creatures and all that kind of stuff. Like in the main game, the creatures aren't actually creatures, they're just people that possess the piece of Eden, and it makes people looking at them think that they're monsters. Whereas the Fate of Atlantis DLC retcons that and makes it that they're literal monsters. So even the writers can't decide on that consistency. So the
We are
dialogue
ready
that
when you are. Wait!
the dialogue that happens when we go out to sea, I'm gonna not talk over that because we don't have that yet with the cutscene dialogue and all that kind of stuff.
If I come, but
All right. So my original choice was "I'll see you again." So to make sure that later in Athens the dialogue matches that choice, I'll choose this, and then at a later date I'll decide whether or not I want to actually go with this one or any of the other variations. But what that will mean is I'll have to basically play from this point, choose a different option, and then keep playing till I get to Athens, which is a lot of story. So I'll leave that for another kind of thing. It is connected, Rosie, to the Assassin's Creed mythos, but the way that they do it goes against how it was established.
I promise. You haven't seen the last of me. Just stay out of trouble until then.
I will. Don't worry. Okay, you can leave now.
Well, all these
So I'll skip all this dialogue because we've already got this on its own. Alright, so from this point, I'll just let the dialogue go over the cutscene and everything as well.
Prepare to cast off. It's time to leave.
Good! The tides wait for neither man nor woman.
Time to go.
So, what course do we set? Where in this big, beautiful world does the mighty Cassandra want to go?
Megaris.
Megaris? But we'll be sailing into war.
I got a contract for some general's head.
Whose head?
They call him the Wolf.
The Wolf? Who wants Nikolaos of Sparta dead?
Nikolaos of Sparta?
The oracle has spoken! To prevent Sparta's fall, the child must fall first.
You can't let this happen! Please, he'll do no harm. He'll help us. He will lead us.
Silence!
Stop! No! You can't! No! 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 Murderer! She has killed
Does her over!
pay for her dishonor, for the life she has snuffed. She is not Spartan, Nikolaos.
Don't listen! Nikolaos! Don't listen! No! No! Don't listen! Nikolaos! Why?
Pater!
Nikolaos! Stop! Nikolaos! No! Nikolaos! Nikolaos, look at me! Look at me, Nikolaos! Don't! Don't listen!
Your blood is tainted. Rid yourself of this poison.
Pater!
For Sparta!
No!
Pater!
No, my baby! Cassandra! Cassandra!
Get me to Megaris. Now.
But I don't understand. Of all the places under Ilios, why risk our necks to go there?
The Wolf of Sparta is my father.
Nothing like a sea breeze.
Does the deck always feel like it's moving?
I've got the perfect opportunity for you to get your sea legs.
Oh, what would that be?
Well, when the Cyclops was giving me a drumming, his pirates took my cargo. I know their ship, and I know where they're heading. What say we get it back?
Sure. It'll be a good opportunity to see how your ship and crew perform.
All right there. Let's get moving. Let's see how the sails have held up. Welcome back. Where shall we go? Sing something else. Now's not the time for song. I feel a song coming on. Enough!
All right, there we go. So we got that with the dialogue audio only as well. The next bit of sound effect only stuff I want to get is ship combat. So that'll be coming up because we have to enter combat into a ship coming up. But there's also dialogue to catch on the way over there as well. I'll just catch up on chat. Stan, is anything connected to anything? Anything is. Any and the word thing can be connected to create the word anything. Why is Chesley Borgia a ship captain? Why is Chesley Borgia this civilian announcing the baby's death? Why and how is Chesley Borgia everyone that Andreas Abergus plays? Funny that. Hey there, Nero. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Stan watching this family tragedy, and the father of the year goes to, drum roll, asshole of Sparta, Nikolaus. Congratulations, dickhead. You killed 2 of your children. That's true, he did. Well, I mean, we know that they're both alive, but yeah, killed 2 of his children. Rosie's such a brave man. Oh, yeah, absolutely, very brave. Indeed, Nero. Yeah, bad parenting for sure. He was so tied to Spartan law that he was just like, yeah, I'll kill my kids. Milan, he's doing a Michael Jackson. Oh, yeah, when he was holding one of his babies over the balcony, wasn't it? Hey there, the Percenter. Welcome on in. You remember this game is such a long intro section before the game title rolls. If you play it thoroughly and do most of the side quests and achievements, it's easily a 100-hour playthrough. But well and truly, yeah, you're not wrong there, the Percenter, as well. And yeah, depending on how much stuff you do on Kefalonia, it can take a long time to get to this point. Yeah, I think they did a good job, Nero. The voice cast definitely did a good job. All I need is a tall ship and a star to sail by, and a crew, and some supplies, and a destination, and one of those things that I was sure I left on the mantelpiece the other day, but it went missing. I also need a blue teddy bear to keep me company on the voyage. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression, Milan. What's that from? Is that something that is from something, or is that something that you made on the fly? Rosie, he can't say he didn't know any better. His family knew better and told him. Exactly, Rosie. You know, the ironic thing though is Marini, who is Cassandra's mother. Later in the story, she chastises Cassandra if you make the choice to try and interfere with Spartan recruits being trained because they're about to be killed by wolves. And she basically chastises Cassandra for interfering. So it's a bit hypocritical of Marini to be judging Nikolaos for adhering to Spartan law when she herself was opposed to him doing that, versus she's definitely okay with following Spartan law in that context. You know what I mean? Blan, you made it on the fly. That's really cool that you did. That's awesome. Hey there, Theory of Cake. Welcome on in. How's things going? So I think what I want to do is make a save here now and still stick with just having the dialogue audio for now until we get to the point at least where we have to destroy the ships so I can get the sound effects of naval battle stuff.
Increase speed!
There's some debris in the water.
Ease off! More oars! Lower the sail! Oars at the ready! Shape the oars! Faster! Woo! Feel that wind!
We are going as fast as we can, Commander!
Head for open water! Sailing speed! Oars down! Whoa! Raise oars! Rowing speed! Slow it down!
Well, wait here, Commander!
Go! Slow the ship! Oars in! Full sail! Get the oars ready!
There's salvage nearby!
Less speed! Sails down! Start rowing!
There we go. I wanted to get some dialogue from doing that stuff just in case I need it. You going all right, Theory of Cake? Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. Ozjim, welcome on in. You scored a great deal on the Xbox store today. Got Black Flag, Unity, and Syndicate all for $30 Australian. Oh, hell yeah. That's great to get those 3 games for that price, for sure. That's essentially $10 per game, really, when you think about it. Theory, you're going to 100% Valhalla today. Are you really? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a lot to do in that game. It's almost like 3 games in one. Rosie Lol, what the fuck, top hats? Yeah, you can actually change your crew, the theme of your crew. It won't let me at this point yet, but you can change the theme to make the crew the Blighters. Sorry, yeah, the Blighters from Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Because Ubisoft Montreal, Ubisoft Quebec, who did Assassin's Creed Syndicate, also did this game as well. Milan, that's about £630 pence a game in the UK, is it? That's still pretty good too, as well.
Lower sail! Rowers, to your oars! Ready to shoot! Archers!
Mark!
They are going to hit us! Lose another round!
Now! Attack! Now! Here they come! Archers, take your marks! Fire a volley! Arrows at the ready! Slow the rowers!
I see salvage! Commander, they are headed right at us!
Archers! We need you!
We're
Shoot
getting
when
in
ready!
position! Wait until they are in range! Ready to light the bastards up!
Get the fire!
Commander, they are trying to ram us!
Increase speed!
Yes! Right where they were exposed! Looks like we're out of danger.
You're installing at the moment, OzGym, all of them. It's going to take a few hours. Understandably, yeah. That's good, though, that you got all three of those. That way you can go from one to the next once you finish one onto the other. But you're already paying £10 or so per month for Game Pass, so you like to use that before paying for games from Marketplace. Although, of course, there is limited selection in Game Pass. That's true, and obviously you're still paying money towards something, but you're not adding any extra money on top per game that you also get, you know what I mean? So that makes a huge difference.
Get that sail down! Raise the sail!
There she is!
Get your weapons ready!
Watch it! We've got fire on board!
Release!
We didn't hit!
Speed up! Let's move it! Burn them! Archers to the front!
A miss!
Slower now! Forward! Keep up the speed!
Yes, good catch! That cargo is ours now!
I think I'm getting there.
I lost a couple good men in the scrap with those pirates. The seas are more dangerous now that Sparta and Athens are at each other's throats.
We need new recruits to better our crew.
I know where to start. The best archer I know. He'd be a valuable asset.
When can we meet him?
Well, you're going to have to persuade him.
What do you mean?
You get him aboard and I'll talk him into it. A little drachmi should sweeten the deal.
So you want me to knock him out?
No, no. Well, maybe just pacify him a little. Then get him to the ship so we can have a little talk. Everything will be fine. I promise you.
Alright, so there was some dialogue there from Cassandra that got cut off automatically, unfortunately. Alright, so now I want to do that battle again, but with just the sound effects. OzGym, you had on your Xbox One, but it's blown up and died with a big pile of smoke. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, my PlayStation 2 died, but thankfully it wasn't in any fashion like that, thankfully, but it just would not play any games anymore. Whereas you remember this Archer guy, they hype him up way too much. They really do. He doesn't really add much. I mean, he's the first lieutenant, that the game wants you to have. But yeah, it's definitely not that special. Alrighty then. So we got that with just the sound effects. Nero, the games are on sale on Steam too. You're thinking about buying Valhalla. What you hate is Ubisoft refusing to add achievements on Steam. Makes you wonder why they don't do that kind of stuff. Like, you would think that's just a given that they would actually do that. Milan, your PS2 died because it wouldn't eject a game disc, so you killed it with 2 screwdrivers. Got the game disc out though. Well, that's good that you're still able to get the game disc, but yeah, it's a shame about the console. Stand TikTok, cleaver clock. Absolutely. I love doing that move as well. The percenter, you don't like it when games can only be played on cloud. You're playing through Serious Sam Siberian Mayhem, but it will lag and the screen will play up from time to time. Plus, you are looking at subpar graphics as compared to installing game. Oh no. Yeah, I only ever used the cloud with Game Pass just to quickly test a game to see if I wanted it or if it was good. Or out of curiosity, like the GTA Definitive Edition trilogy. Like I had a go of San Andreas via the cloud on Game Pass just to have a quick look at it. Stanley, rip PS2. A minute of silence for our fallen console. Absolutely. I'm actually going to go and take a break. I need to reload that save though. That would actually be good. Load this up and I'll put it on a photo mode shot while I go on a break. It'll be a long one too because I've been streaming this for almost 5 hours, and to be honest, this process is a little bit draining of redoing the same thing over again, but one time with dialogue only, another time with sound effect only, so.
The commander's leaving the deck!
Gonna take a break. Stan, go stretch, hydrate, take care of your body. It's a temple. Absolutely, Stan, for sure. That's okay, Nero. See you. Milan the dog is back and wants to play. Oh, that's cool. Well, I hope they're doing well also. So I'll leave this on this screen while I go and take a break, and I'll take a break of anywhere between 10 and 15 minutes. So 10 minutes at the least, 15 at the most. Alrighty then, back from my break. Hey there, game fanatic. Welcome to the Odyssey. Absolutely. Got up to this point in the story, and I'm going through getting the sound effects on their own for certain parts, and also getting the dialogue on its own as well. So we're gonna do this mission again, but actually this is a new mission.
More speed! Sails down!
That debris could be useful.
Sails down! Ship the oars!
Oh yeah, this is part of it, that's right. This is part of this quest. We've already done it to get the dialogue on its own, but I want to progress forward from that and get the dialogue on its own.
There she is!
Lower the oars! Let's make them burn! Now!
Hold until we're ready!
Slow down! Head for open water!
That fire's going to weaken the ship! Ram them from the side and cleave that ship in two!
Ready your bows!
We missed them!
Ready yourselves for boarding! On my lead! Die!
What? No! Get it out!
Gods! Someone help!
Stand and fight! Here's where you die!
A good catch! That cargo is ours now!
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
We'll make a sailor out of you yet! Into the arms of Poseidon they go! Sail alongside the... I lost a couple good men in the scrap with those pirates. The seas are more dangerous now that Sparta and Athens are at each other's throats.
We need new recruits to better our crew.
I know where to start. The best archer I know. He'd be a valuable asset.
When can we meet him?
Well, you're going to have to persuade him.
What do you mean?
You get him aboard and I'll talk him into it. A little drachmi should sweeten the deal.
So you want me to knock him out?
No, no. Well, maybe just pacify him a little. Then get him to the ship so we can have a little talk. Everything will be fine. I promise you.
Alright, so I've got that dialogue finally, because ramming the ship, Cassandra will start to talk, but then it cuts it off. But if you actually board the ship instead, after the boarding process is done, you get that message. There was some dialogue that got cut off at the end there, but it's pretty superfluous kind of dialogue. It's not required for the needs that I have
For speed!
for the dialogue.
Ship oars!
There's something floating there. We can retrieve it.
Nero, only with dialogue while fighting is kind of funny, but only with sounds effects feels okay. Yeah, it's quite weird too, especially if you are very familiar with the music that plays. The reason I'm not doing a pass through the game with just the music only is because I can get the music separately anyway. It's just the dialogue audio that's a bit different to get on its own.
Drop the sail!
It is New Game Plus Game Fanatic, yeah.
Sails up!
To get the sound effects and dialogue from the prologue, I had to actually start a new game to get that. But once I did that part, I just loaded up a new game save to continue the rest of the playthrough with. Because starting a new game plus cuts out the prologue.
Raise oars!
That's the island. You'll need to be cautious. It will be crawling with pirates.
I should send Ikaros up to get the lay of the land. He'll spot my target. That's my target. Pull up here!
Alright, let's save it. And what I want to do... Oh, can't save it because we're in a red area. Hang on. Should be able to now that it's gone yellow. Make a save here, and I just want to get this part where we knock him out with the sound effects only, and then reload the save to get the dialogue only. I don't know if I'm going to use this in the final edit that I'm going to do, because I don't know if I want to keep this as part of the story, because it doesn't really add too much. This character that we get, there's no story with them once you get them on the ship. It's not like you can talk to them throughout the journey and get different dialogues with them or anything like that. Milan bows are pretty quiet. They're noisier in games than they are in reality. Yeah, I guess that's the thing too with movies too, where they're trying to sell the impact of the thing being used, so they add it to be like a bit louder than it normally would be. Alright, so let's get the dialogue turned to 0 and the sound effects to 70. Alright, there we go. Got him. Yeah, so that's why people even invented whistle arrows to frighten the enemy, because arrows were too silent. Oh yeah, I remember reading about that too. Yeah, they wanted to frighten the enemy, so they had the... Oh, Tomb Raider 2013. I think it was that one or Rise, one of the journal entries that you can listen to actually mentions that.
This area will be well defended. Sail with me, and put this life behind you. He'll make a worthy addition to the crew.
Alright, the game just wants me to do this even though I already know. Alright, let's actually add another lieutenant. Ah, yeah, I don't have them. Oh well, put him there. Hire him. You're hired. There we go.
I got him.
Good! He'll be a valuable asset to the crew.
Will he be enough?
Don't worry. There'll be plenty of opportunities to recruit more people as we go.
Something tells me we're going to need them.
We should set a course for Megaris. A long voyage can be relaxing, but we are not really the cruising type. If you want to spice things up a bit, you can always check my log over there. I make a note of anything I hear that could be of interest to a daring captain.
Ready for sailing!
Nice to see you, Commander. There! Looks like something valuable!
Ship the oars!
Oh yeah, Nero, absolutely. You know, I mean, obviously there's fictional aspects too to consider, but Milan Barney's finished chasing his ball across the canal. He's now skinning the felt of the tennis ball on the transform deck. He'll be out there until he's dried off. Gotta love that wagging tail. The tennis ball is like, my skin is going.
We are pulling up to that salvage. The war has changed the face of the Greek world. If it's not Spartans or Athenians, it's bandits and pirates. Gods protect us all for mankind. The Athenians have blocked the entrance to the bay!
Sails up! Everyone, to your positions! We'll crush them! Use the fire! Bows ready! Arrows!
They're coming right at us! We took heavy damage, Commander!
Light them up! Archers! Forward! Get them!
They're speeding up for a hit, Commander!
Reduce speed!
I think they are going to ram us! They are wearing away at our defenses!
Spear them! Get ready to fire!
No good! Malaka! They are going to ram us!
Arrows!
We've taken some damage, Commander!
We'll make them burn!
Waiting for reloading!
Arrows!
We need to fire again! Watch them, Commander! They are headed this way!
Barrage!
Wait for the archers!
Slow!
We are not in good shape, Commander. They are headed straight for us! Poseidon's balls! We missed!
Burn them down! Row your...
Desynchronized. Milan, it's funny, the ball tends to stay unpunctured for ages, but the felt gets peeled off really quickly. This ball is a week old, is it? Yeah, well, that's it too. You know, dogs' teeth and that being able to, you know, rip apart that stuff. Game Frenetic, in these games, you always go the stealth approach. Yeah, when I'm wanting to, I do, but not as a I must do it every time I play kind of thing. I have done a stealth challenge with this playthrough before, with this game before, years ago.
The Athenians have blocked the entrance to the bay!
Get the oars out! We'll show them what we're made of! Set them alight! Ready arrows!
That was a perfect hit! We need to move before they hit us!
Archers! Ready!
Steady your aim!
Make them burn! Archers! Ready yourselves!
The wind took that one! Watch out! They are trying to hit us!
We've reached full speed! Light the volley! Loose!
Try another volley! Commander, we are taking damage!
Spear volley!
Malaka, a miss! Fire set to be loosed! Another hit and we'll sink!
Now the spears! With me! Let's board the bilge rats!
Prepare for death! Fuck off!
Nero, how does the sea combat feel playing this right after Black Flag? It doesn't feel as exciting, to me anyway.
Set fire to the weapons!
We are ready to light them up, Commander!
Slow the rowers!
I think we're out of danger. Can never get too comfortable on these waters, though.
Go! Hit them with your spears! Fire! Drop the sail! Lower the oars! Loose spears!
You did it! We are through! From what I've heard, Megaris is home to the fiercest fighting so far. The Spartans are preparing for a final push to rid the region of Athenians.
Sails down! Sails up!
Milan guy's just giving him a look that seems to say, kids, eh? She's on the back steps up to the transom deck just chilling in the way only cats seem to pull off. Well, that definitely sounds like guys having a great time.
Still!
The wolf takes no prisoners!
See, the Athenian dog Pericles fears you. He cowers in his Parthenon, surrounded by playwrights and sophists. He dares not face you with honor on the battlefield. He knows you are too strong. He knows Athens' days in Margolis are numbered. And he knows Athens is next!
You destroyed the Athenian blockade.
They were in my way.
Sparta owes you thanks. Dichi has blessed you, my friend. You arrived in time to watch my pater achieve a glorious victory.
If Nikolaos is your father, I guess that makes you my brother.
Did you take a blow to the head during battle? What are you talking about?
The wolf is my father as well as yours.
Ridiculous. Before he adopted me into his home, he had 2 children. And they both died in Sparta many years ago.
Except for the one standing before you now.
You almost fooled me, but I wasn't born yesterday, Mystios. Let's stick to the subject of why you're here. What is a mercenary doing sailing into a war they aren't being paid to fight in? Tell me why you're really here before I cut you down for wasting my time.
I've come to meet the Wolf of Sparta.
You cannot simply meet with Nikolaos. He has command of the entire Spartan army. If you truly came all this way to meet him, you might be disappointed.
Are you sure you're in charge here? You don't strike me as a typical Spartan. Perhaps it's best if I just talk with Nikolaos.
A sense of humor is not a trait I see being useful for a sellsword. If you're here to earn drachmi, though, I could make use of a capable mercenary. The fleet might be destroyed, but Megaris is firmly in Athenian control. We need to weaken their position if we are to take to the field and drive them back to Athens.
Okay, so there's different things you can do, of course, when you speak to Stentor. Those dialogue choices, and the one that I chose to say, so you're my brother kind of thing. The one where it's like, what are you doing here? And choosing I've come to meet the wolf. That's a half-truth. Like, obviously, she's here to meet the wolf, but not meet as in sit down and have a conversation with. But the objective is to meet him and kill him. But she's not going to tell Stentor that, obviously. So you can choose that, which is still lying in a way, but it's also, some people consider omitting certain information as lying as well. Even though you're not actually explicitly saying something isn't true, you're leaving out a part that you don't want someone to know about. But in any case, I don't think it really matters ultimately what you choose there, but I just decided to choose those for those ones. The question of what can you tell me about your father? Now, obviously, Cassandra knows that Nikolaos, at this point, Cassandra thinks that Nikolaos is her biological father. And so my logic of her asking, what can you tell me about your father, is just basically out of curiosity to hear from Stentor's side what he thinks about Nikolaus, so that Cassandra can get a bit more information about what kind of things Nikolaus has been doing since he dropped her off that cliff as well.
Your father, who is he exactly?
Nikolaos, the Wolf of Sparta. He was impressed with my skill when I was a boy and took me under his wing. He trained me himself and eventually adopted me into his house. He is my father and mentor. I live to make him proud. Surely you've heard of him.
Just rumors, really.
I doubt they do him justice. He is a great warrior and a greater general. I would follow him to the gates of the underworld.
How goes the war effort?
The Athenian blockade was a desperate attempt to stop our advance through Megaris. Now we can prepare to drive them from this region once and for all. Our forward scouts are identifying key targets in preparation for our assault. Under the Wolf's command, we shall be victorious.
Why do you need a mercenary to do that? You seem to have plenty of soldiers at your disposal.
It's not a question of manpower. The Megarians are our allies. We do not want to commit troops until we know victory is assured. My scouts are already locating key targets that we can hit.
Alright, so if you choose I'll help for a price, obviously Stentor's reaction is going to be a bit more cynical, where it's like, oh yeah, of course. But I think even if you choose I'm ready to serve, he meets that with some sort of cynicism, maybe. I can't remember exactly, but I'm going to go with I'm ready to serve, because even though obviously Cassandra is a Misthios, and normally she does things for a price, choosing I'm ready to serve is still getting to the point of getting the point of deciding to actually do this. Because it's one of those things where you can't avoid doing this next part. You have to do it. So no matter which option you choose, you'll still have to do the same thing. It's just a different way of having the character communicate to Stentor and then his reaction and all that kind of stuff.
I'm ready to serve. Together we will ensure that Sparta is victorious.
You're a different kind of Misthios, aren't you? You're just what we need to help deal with that meddling Athenian mercenary. If we can draw the leader out and eliminate him, we will crush the Athenians on the battlefield and drive their forces all the way back to Athens, destroying their supplies, stealing their war chest, and killing their elite troops should leave him vulnerable. Take this and present it to my scouts. If you find them in the field, be sure to check for new information. They might also have need of your skills.
Alright, so these two things here, I would argue that these are here just for you as the player, if you haven't played this game before, to get a bit of information about what the supplies are and what chests and all that kind of stuff. But for my purposes, I don't need Cassandra to ask that question. But I have her ask, where's the Athenian leader? Because that seems to be the more important information for her to know, assuming that she already knows that weakening things will mean having to destroy supplies and chests. Because Cassandra may have lived on Kefalonia all her life, but she's not stupid. And so she can put two and two together and realize that, hey, he wants me to, do this, and she wouldn't need to ask what supplies should destroy in which chests and stuff. Whereas where's the Athenian leader seems like something that plausibly she would actually ask, just for more specific actual information about where the Athenian leader is.
I'm optimistic. Yeah, whatever you say. Not like there's much to spend it on here anyway.
Where is the Athenian leader?
He is in Megara,
hiding behind stone walls and a full garrison of troops. But if you kill his troops, destroy his supplies, and steal his riches, then he'll be open to attack.
I think I know what must be done.
Remember, every Athenian soldier you eliminate will also help us achieve victory.
And once I've brought the Athenians to their knees for Sparta, I'll get that meeting with Nikolaos. Or you'll be next.
Send those Athenian dogs to Hades, Misthios. Do this, and the wolf will personally see to it that you are rewarded.
If I want to get close to the wolf, I'll have to help Stentor defeat the Athenians. I shouldn't waste any time.
Alright then, gonna make a save. Alright, so let's have a look at the map. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is hold off on doing any more story just for now. And we're gonna go to the arena because I want to be able to get the Amazon set so I can have Cassandra wear that. What the character's wearing doesn't matter for the purposes of the video project I'm doing because I've already gotten the footage of the game with Cassandra wearing the outfits that I wanted her to wear as the story progressed. So I don't need to worry in this playthrough about that aspect because I'm only worried about the sound related stuff, not the visuals.
Let's go.
That was a big yawn.
Best stay out of sight. Let's go.
Ο κήπους γίγνομαι.
Hey.
Παραδοξότατον.
There we go. Now we should be able to save. All right, I'm going to try and make sure that any dialogue that Cassandra says when we get to a certain location doesn't get said before we get to the point in the story where it's relevant. But one of the things you need to do is you need to fight the beast. I think Belos is his name in the arena. And that'll get you one piece of the Amazon set.
Move! I should stay in shallow waters in this boat.
Ούτου το τολμήσεις.
All right, fast travel to the ship dock here, and then we'll call the address to you here, and then use that to go from island to island.
Όπισθεν του πολιτηρίου ευρύ...
Ready to sail!
Awaiting your orders, Commander.
Get that sail down!
Quiet! Let's have a tune, then. You could lull the sirens with those voices, but that's enough for now. Nothing like a song to raise your spirits. Stop that, you hear? All together now! Oh, hush now! Nothing helps a voyage along like a good tune.
Ship oars!
I wasn't even worried. They could never sink the Adrestia. Stop! How about a song? That's enough of that. Sing so that the gods may hear us and bless our voyage. Enough now, in case we make Apollo himself jealous with our voices. A song! Come on now! Quieten down!
Having just the dialogue audio on and spamming the button
Salvage nearby!
that turns off the singing, it's so funny. It makes Barnabas sound like he's just yelling to himself. Hey there, Revived. Welcome on in. Hello, Max. Good morning to you. How's it going?
The gods are with us today, Cassandra. The sea is calm and the winds are warm.
It's beautiful.
It is, my friend. It sure is. Plenty of time for song later, and maybe some wine, if you're lucky. Time for a tune!
Max, going well? How are you today? Oh, that's great to hear, Max. Glad that you're going well. I'm doing good. Things are going good. It's been a good Monday. Right now in this game, I'm heading towards the Pefka arena because there's a Amazon set that I want, but mainly just for the appearance of it because I want to change the appearance of what Cassandra is wearing.
Commander, I'd keep my distance from this one.
To be the Amazon outfit. But I haven't unlocked that yet, the cosmetic for it. I have on the Xbox version, but this is the PlayStation version. And I can't stream from the Xbox anymore because Xbox streams on the stream itself. The stuttering audio issue interferes all the time. So that's why I'm doing the PlayStation version from now on.
We fought a good fight. Not for the last time, I'm sure.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's almost 8 p.m.
Sing us a song, lads!
How about What Will We Do with a Drunken Sailor? Oh yeah, that song wasn't invented by this time period.
Give us a tune, lads! I think I heard that one too many times.
Yeah, that was the old version of the song Sound of Silence, which was literally silence. That's the one that Barnabas was commenting on just now.
You know what we need? A song! Quiet! There'll be time for singing later. What about a song? Enough now, in case we make Apollo himself jealous with our voices. Sing! Oh, hush now! It's not sea travel without a song. Now's not the time for song. Sing us a song, lads! Look there! Salvage! I think I heard that one too many times. What about a song? That's enough of that. Let's have
Barnabas?
a tune, then!
What's that large landmass up ahead?
It's Crete, land of mysteries and heroes. Theseus and the Minotaur. You know...
Oars in!
We should pick up that salvage!
Hello, Sailcat. Welcome on in. Yeah, no pirate music. I want to get the audio, the dialogue, and the sound effects on its own separate.
Attack! Rowers in position! Slower now!
Attention! Commander leaving the helm!
Alrighty, now that we're on this landmass, we're going to go and head to the Pefka arena. Selkat, horses were fast back then. Very fast. The reason I'm doing this is because I want to get the Amazon outfit pieces, but just for the actual cosmetic look of them, not because I want the pieces themselves. Because I'm already happy with what I've got Cassandra equipped with. The current appearance is just the basic stuff that she wears at the start of the story at the moment. But I want to get the Amazon cosmetic look. Oh, do you sell cat? Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, I really like that outfit set. The look of it. Because for this playthrough, I'm not worried about the visuals. I've already got visuals from the game to add to my editing project that I'm working on in the long term. So for this playthrough, just getting the audio, it doesn't matter what outfit the character's wearing. Not that it really matters anyway with the visuals, but I wanted to keep a consistent look for Cassandra throughout the whole story. And then when I did other aspects of the story, I think I changed her to wear something different. Like when I did the cultist questline in full, I think I had her wear something different. Although maybe I didn't, I can't remember now. but when I finish this stream, I'm going to retitle it Phase 1 because I made the decision earlier that I don't want to do all the main story arcs that I need audio for all in the one pass through. I'd rather just focus on the family quest line, and then once that's done, at a later date, do the next phase and cover the other parts of the story. Because I'm just going to get to the point where I get burned out on the process of this playthrough and want to take a break from it and do some other Assassin's Creed games. So I don't know how many streams it'll take for me to do what's required, but it won't take as long considering I'm playing on a New Game Plus to get through the story.
They'll be watching for me. I need to be careful. Yeah. 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 Move. That must be the man mentioned in the letter about the arena fighting. Meon.
Alright, so I'm going to make a save, and for this part, because it's not part of the actual story that I'm wanting to edit with the audio, just for this part, because I want to do something specific, we're going to put things back to what they were with all the sound put up, even the music as well. Just for this section of the game that I'm doing now, but for the rest of it I'll go back to what I had. So okay, the horse was nope, not going in the water. It's like, fuck that shit.
Only mother.
I'd be
Good. If you. Good. If.
Look, a warrior whose bravery may nearly equal
The shipwrecks should lead me to the arena.
Yeah, you'd better keep your distance.
The watch will be vigilant here.
All the townsfolk have been clamoring.
Alright, so I'm not doing this for any story reasons, just doing this so I can get a piece of the Amazon armor. So that way I'll be able to change the appearance of what gear I already have Cassandra with to that.
That Varnavas told me about the arena. I should...
They combat these.
Perhaps I... My blades and...
Oh, whoa. They're level 79? Damn, I didn't realize this is how how they would do this on a New Game Plus playthrough.
I will spear Velos like a wild animal.
I might have to do this another time off stream. Damn it. Because that's pretty high level. That's like 20 or so levels above what I am. I'm level 55, Rosie. They're level 79.
Your lives. The crowd salutes you.
Here we go.
This is coming, friend.
Somebody get water! I'm impressed you got this far. How are you still standing? I'm on fucking fire! Somebody get water! I'm on fucking... I can't... Your form is terrible. Get it out! By the gods, help me! Oh shit! It burns! Someone help! You fight like a child. Shit! Oh shit! Oh, put it down! Ah!
Rose, you just buy a booster, silly. You're on fire, but you probably already knew that. Exactly, they like to state the obvious, don't they? out of arrows. Why do I have to re-choose that option? I already had it on the previous save. Where's the fucking option for it again? There we go. Yeah, autocraft. Mustn't have had that on, even though I could have sworn I put it on in the save file that the New Game Plus was created from.
Fuck! I'm burning!
Alright, I'm level 55, he's level 79. Let's go. Fucking finally. Asshole taking his fucking health drink every fucking 5 seconds. There we go. So level 55 defeated a level 79. That's a lot of arrows and cedar wood or whatever it is to use for auto crafting. But I got what I wanted, which was the Amazon set, and even though it is currently unavailable for me to equip on Cassandra, I only really wanted to get it for the cosmetic, so I could actually change the appearance of the gear that Cassandra already has. Code, welcome on in, the original Roman barbecue. Absolutely, there's a lot of fire there happening. Those dance spikes are very annoying, Salcat. Very, very annoying. Rosa, they seem amazingly fire resistant, but it's not to their advantage. They just burn longer. That's it. And if I didn't have the fire damage to what I have it to, I wouldn't have been able to. Because I went and got the fire damage that you can add as an engraving up to 40%. Thank you so much for the follow, Taiga Kuma 2. Thank you so much for the follow. Salcat, I'm interested for enjoying seeing them on fire. It's so funny too as well how they're like, Malaka, I'm on fire. Rosie, it must suck to burn alive for like 5 minutes. Oh yeah. Toasty. Code did kind of hate these arena fights, although you weren't the same level or over leveled, so it was a chore. Yeah, if you're under leveled, it's quite a different story. Rosie, at this point you would just yield and go home and put some aloe vera on or something. Well, that's a good point too. Just leave the arena. Thanks for the well done, Rosie. Thanks for the GGs, Salcat. Alright, so I think what we got was the torso for the Amazon. There we go. Apply that cosmetic. Now I need to see where the other pieces are. So I'll just go to Google. Oh yeah, so it's all tied to all of these members of the cult. We haven't reached that point in this New Game Plus playthrough where they mention the cult yet. So I won't be able to get this done in one thing because we need to progress through the story. But that is definitely no worries at all. We got one part of the outfit. Alrighty then, let's go back and do what we're actually up to in the main story. Just wanted to go there and get that. Rosie, do it again on a torch challenge. Holy shit. And I'm going to go back to not having the music on as well. I just wanted to do that for that part because it's not part of the objective for this playthrough. So we've got to go around and do some things to lower the thing of Mega Reese. Alright, go to options, turn the music off, turn the sound effects down to 0 and leave the voice where it is. Oh, I better make a save too.
Huh?
Hey, did you hear about the last battle with the Athenians? Apparently one of our soldiers took down...
Oh yeah, that's that side quest. I'm not worried about that. Alright, back over that way is where we want to go.
Της θεής του ελέλυντο με γεγονένε πτωχών παραδειγματισμού έλεγε. Με η οικία μου κατεκάυσα το όταν τι αρτοποιείον ενεπρίστη.
Sweep the camp! Make sure every Spartan is accounted for! Buy up!
Go on, yeah! Ella. That's what I'm looking for.
No, not today. Turn back.
Fort
Walk
Hierania is
away.
formidable. This must be where the Athenians keep their war chest.
Alright. That audio got interrupted. Autosave. That might be close enough.
I should try to stay out of sight. That's what I'm looking for. Fort Hierania is formidable. This must be where the Athenians keep their war chest. I should use Icarus to find what I need.
Huh?
I should get the treasure and leave quietly. The Athenian soldiers won't be so eager to fight when they don't get paid.
What's that? Check the body. Whoever killed them knows their work.
I'll get the brazier.
Have you seen anything? Nothing here. Keep at it and watch your back. Understood.
I will kill you quick! There! I see her! Don't you dare!
You have no chance. Give up now. Ha! There she is! I've got you now! You are so outmatched!
Charge!
Get back here!
Got to be careful not to get spotted.
Hold.
Hurry! Find cover!
No! Fire out!
Hiya! There she is!
Sweep the camp! Make sure every Spartan is accounted for! By Apollo!
Did I ever tell you about the time the commander caught an Athenian spy? Έναν εξάδελφο γε έχω, ως της
You won't win! Fuck! It burns!
Whoops. They're Spartans, Rod, not Athenians. Shit.
Let's go.
Κατανόησε τα μάνα τούτο. Εκλιπαρώσε μη
Απόλυσε τον οίκον, την εστίαν. Οι πειρατέ απεπειράθησαν ανδραποδίζειν. Ουκ έχομεν οτιούν.
The capital, Megara. If the leader's anywhere, he'll be here.
Ότι ούν επιθυμείτε, ο
Δέσποινα και κύριε πολίτε, έχουμε γειτόνας...
You don't need to be here.
Just keep moving.
Don't take another step closer.
Take care of it.
No!
Quit it, bird.
You can't outrun me.
Well, this will be fun.
Now the Athenian leader is dead, I should return to Stentor.
Help! It burns!
Clear, you'll lose.
Is that all you've got?
Πάσε του, Ταχαίος. Ου δύνασε τούτο ποιήν.
Alright, that's that done. Okay.
το όνομα δι, βοήθη τον άθλιον επέτεινεν τη γέατα αυτή γίγνου ελεήμων το εκτρό, πως της ουδέποτε κακόν απηγάσατο, ουκ ήθις με τις παιδείες ως της
Alright, so I want to do 2 passes of this conquest battle. One with just the sound effects, and then one with just the dialogue. Alright, let's get that bounty off of us. Alright, I'm going to keep on going until we get this next cutscene done, and then I'm going to reload the save that I've got and then get that conquest battle and everything before it and after it with the dialogue audio only. Do it in one big chunk. Alrighty then, so I've got all of that with just the sound effects. Now it's time to go and put the dialogue on only, turn the sound effects off, and then do all that again. It's best for me to do it in one chunk like that. Once with the music, once with the sound effects only, and then once with the music only, the dialogue only.
Παρτιάτε, λάβετε θέσεις. Περισκοπείτε. Στοιχηθείτε ανά δύο. Μετεωρίτης Μέγας επίθεσης όπισθεν. Οι οπλίτες επιτίθενται ως φάλαγγα.
Μάκαρ, μίστε Σιβρίων.
Μεταβολή, κλείνατε.
I hear good things from my commanders, mercenary. What news do you have?
The Athenian commander is dead. Megaris is ready to fall.
Good. The wolf has ordered the attack. I'm glad you're here to join us in our march to glory.
It's about time we took the fight to the Athenians.
Yes, it's time they felt the wrath of Sparta. Come, Kleos awaits!
It's what I was born to do.
We will win the day for Sparta and the wolf. Come, we must reach the forward camp.
I am ready.
Follow me. We must prepare for the battle ahead.
So, tell me about the wolf.
He is a great man. He will lead Sparta to victory against the...
No. What is he like as a man? As a father?
He is to be admired. Strong, caring in his way, but sometimes
Yes?
Nothing, just... He gets this faraway look in his eyes. And I sense a sadness there. He is Sparta's general, but he is also made of flesh and blood. Life cannot be lived without some regrets.
This won't be like any other battle I've been a part of.
Και τι δέστη περί των αγρικιών? Υπάρχουσι άλετινες αγρικίες. Έξω θα βεβαιούστε ότι η χνευτέ αναπέμπουσι αγγέλους τακτικός, ου δυνάμεθα προς απομένεστε την ημέραν ανάπασα.
Beat it! Looking for trouble, are you?
Επιθυμώ το στρατόπεδον διατεταγμένο.
Are you ready to crush the Athenians?
I'm ready for war.
We're pushing them!
We're winning!
They are flooding!
Keep going! We have them now!
They will sing of your death on this day!
I want your head for a trophy!
We have them retreating!
Victory is nearly upon us! Victory will be ours! We're breaking through!
Hello there, Lucinda. Good morning to you as well. Welcome on in. How's the Odyssey going? It's going really, really good. Doing something different for this playthrough to go towards a project that I've been working on for the past couple of years. I wanted to get the audio of the sound effects on their own, and then the audio of the dialogue on its own as well. So I've just done this conquest battle and the little bit before it and the bit after it with just the sound effects only, and then I've reloaded the save that I made before I started it, and then now I've gone through with just the dialogue on only. Hey there, Mauler, welcome on in. Why is there no clanking of metal during this battle? That's because there's only dialogue audio on only. What I'm doing with this game eventually is I'm going to be re-editing the story and cutting stuff out that I don't like, that doesn't fit, that doesn't match the Assassin's Creed series. And try to make some kind of sense of the actual narrative, because there's a lot of inconsistencies in its own narrative and also contradictions and things like that. Muller, I got you. It felt weird hearing grunts all the time, lol. It's so funny not hearing music as well with these sorts of things. There's been also occasions where I've had to, because there's some dialogue choices where I'm not sure yet which one I'm going to go with, so I had to get both as well. But I hope you're having a good day, Muller.
The wolf requests the presence of the mercenary. We shall be up to him in a moment.
With respect, he wishes to see the mercenary alone.
What?
I said the commander
I
wishes...
heard what you said. I just don't understand why.
Those were his orders, sir.
Very well. It appears I have other matters to attend to.
The wolf awaits you. You fought well today. For a mercenary. Don't keep the wolf waiting.
This is it. What do I even say?
It's interesting in this game because if you're running, even when you have just the dialogue only, that's tied to the dialogue track. So the panting and everything that happens when the character's running is tied to the dialogue. So when I want to get the dialogue without that interfering with it, I need to make sure that I'm having the character either walk really slowly so they don't make those sounds, or just have them crouch and move to stop them from making those sounds. Listen, you doing all right today? Necro goes back to work. Also, this morning you discovered 2 kittens on your back porch that you've never seen before. They were so cute. You got to pet one, even though you're trying not to encourage them coming around. You couldn't help yourself. You're a sucker for kittens. I don't blame you at all, Lucinda. That's cool that you discovered 2 of them. And, it's good to show them a bit of care as well. And that's really cool. So what kind and color? But I'm glad to hear that you're both going good. And hopefully Necro has a good time at work. That was so awesome that he passed his test. That was really cool. Is this one of the AC games where you need to do some grinding to be leveled enough to continue the main story? It is, Lucinda, yeah. The starting area where you start the game off at, even if you were to do all the side stuff and finish off all the locations, getting all the objectives in those locations done, like collect all the treasures and all that kind of stuff, even after doing all that, you would still need to do some grinding once you got past that part of the story. So they really do have a lot of bottlenecks in the progression and all that kind of stuff. But there's contracts that you can do, and they're posted on message boards. They're kind of this game's version of the Witcher contracts from The Witcher 3. And so if you want to get a lot of XP in this game, you get the most XP from doing those contracts. So a contract might be kill 5 Spartan archers and all these other kinds of ones. And then there's bounties, but they're more for getting money from doing them. You get some XP from doing them, but you get more money from doing the actual bounties that you can collect as well. One was grey and white, and the other was black and white, tiger striped. Oh, that's so cool. That's a cool combination of colors. Yeah, so it's one of those games though, like once you get past the starting area and a little bit after that, the game does open up to you so you can explore a bit and go around and synchronize viewpoints and all that kind of stuff. So there's definitely a lot of downtime that you could use to go around and do certain bits of content and all that kind of stuff.
Murderer! She has killed him!
So you are the champion who won us today. Tell me your name, hero, so that I may greet you as a true warrior.
Here, Pater. It's been a long time.
Impossible. I saw you fall.
I didn't fall. You fucking threw me to my death.
I did what was required of me as a Spartan. I've made my peace with that. You need to as well.
You were my father. You were supposed to protect me.
You were reckless. You forced my hand.
I was protecting my brother because you wouldn't.
The Oracle decreed that Alexios had to die. Her word is absolute. You know that.
You can't cower behind your sense of duty anymore.
I can't change the past, Cassandra. I will live and die a Spartan.
There's a large reward for the mercenary that can collect the wolf's head.
Is that why you're here?
You've avoided the past long enough. Now you will answer to me! Though you deserve death, there is no honor in vengeance. You must face the ghosts of your past, Pater, and that is a fate worse than death.
I have failed in my duty. I failed to protect you. To protect both of you. I loved you and your brother as if you were truly my own. But you were never mine.
What do you mean?
That is a question you should ask your mother.
Wait.
Find your mother.
Find her?
Wherever Mirini is, she knows far more than I do.
Where will you go?
To find my honor. Beware the snakes in the grass, Cassandra.
I need to get out of here. I should head back to Varnavas.
That was weird.
I should be careful. High security here.
All right, talk to Barnabas. However, that's enough for me for one day. Make a save. So the nature of this playthrough, it's very time consuming. So the level of focus and energy I need to put towards this game is double when doing this, where it's like, do one thing with the audio of the sound only, and then redo that same thing again, but with the with the dialogue only, and then rinse and repeat for every single main quest going through the game. But I made a good dent in the story. As I was saying earlier, this is going to be phase 1 of this playthrough. I'm only going to do the family questline in this phase, because that alone has enough content in it, let alone the Cult of Cosmos story arc, as well as the mythological creatures story arc. So phase 1 will just be focused on the family questline. And then once I've done this phase, at a later date, I'll do another phase with the sound effects only and and dialogue only for the other story arcs. But I can just see myself getting burnt out if I was to try and do all 3 story arcs in the one sort of like playthrough. So that is where I'm going to call it for Assassin's Creed Odyssey today. Just want to check something for a moment. So I'd like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda, Mauler, and Shin, the Ninja Penguin. Lucinda's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed 3. She's actually going through the main entries in the series. She's already played Assassin's Creed 3 years and years ago, so it's her second playthrough for Assassin's Creed 3. However, Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, and Revelations before 3 were actually first playthroughs, and the ones that she'll be doing after 3 will actually be first playthroughs as well. So doing a big marathon type playthrough of the Assassin's Creed series. Is also a big fan of Resident Evil. Once a year likes to do a Resident Evil marathon as well. And is also a fan of the Dishonored series. Mauler plays games like 7 Days to Die, Grounded, as well as Goose Goose Duck. He has a great community, a great vibe, and he also plays a lot of games where you can, play with him as well while he's streaming too, as well. And Shin has been doing some Immortals Phoenix Rising. He's also done some Assassin's Creed in the past with Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Valhalla, and I think Origins as well. So highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. And that's okay, Mauler. That's absolutely no worries at all, dude, for the shout out. More than happy to give you one. Okay, so the next stream of this that you'll see from me is when it's Tuesday for me. And Tuesdays I do 2 separate streams, but they'll both be Assassin's Creed Odyssey. So if you see me streaming this game again, you know it's become Tuesday. On Wednesday, I'll be finishing off Prince of Persia Sands of Time 20th anniversary. And Thursday and Friday, I'll be jumping back into Tomb Raider with Tomb Raider The Angel of Darkness. And I dare say that next Saturday and Sunday will be this game again as well. Because because it will probably take me a few streams to get through the game. I mean, I'm doing it on a New Game Plus, so the amount of time that it would take doing it from scratch versus New Game Plus is definitely going to be a lot shorter overall. But the process of doing quests twice is definitely going to add a little bit of extra time on top. Oh, that's okay for the stream, Stan. No worries at all. That's okay, Lucinda. No problemo for the shout out and for the stream. Thank everyone for joining and for watching. I really do appreciate it. All right, so we're gonna go and raid Ginger Perks. Actually, haven't actually raided her for a while or caught any of her streams for a while, and Ginger raided me the other day, so I'll just return the favor. They're playing Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, so I'm going to set up for a raid. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Here's some raid messages that people can feel free to use. There's one with some free follower emotes included. And I've also got one for subscribers as well. I'll post that in chat too. Alrighty then, we'll continue the story in the next stream. Thanks for watching and catch you next time.